Greetings and good time zone. I hope people are doing well today. Hi FLC, hi JB, hi Tom, hi Pyro. And my voice is going, there we go. Hi lady, I hope you're all doing well today. I'm on holiday, so lots of streaming this week. We talked to Nedin yesterday. This is the latest area that we're exploring, the sanitarium. We have one more place to go, and that's Heritage Hill, but it's kind of locked off. Oh, House Domino. Fun. Voice gone 3 seconds into stream. Yeah. It'll be fine, though. I just need to drink more liquid. Speed up. Hadret House. Really? The Hadrets are the ones in charge of, like, the city. And it shows. The marble at the base has been worn smooth by the passage of hundreds of feet. Oh, okay. Oh, that goes upstairs, that goes upstairs. Okay. What is there to steal? Bunch of agents. Who are you?
Good day, stranger.
Aaron. The Orlan man is surrounded by books and scrolls. His wiry hair stands nearly on end, and his ears prick up as you approach. You carry whispers. Cadnua, Gilded Veil, old voices indeed. He's a cipher, yeah. How did you know? The Orlan grins, revealing a row of dagger-pointed teeth. As a cipher, it's my job to know these things. You carry the whiff of ancients. What else can you tell me? His ears twitch downward. Not as much as I would like, unfortunately. My duties for Lady Webb require me to focus my talents elsewhere. He regards a table piled with scrolls. What brings you to Dunrid Row? Oh, yeah. Show him Penhelm's affidavit. Is this affidavit real? It's signed by you. He holds the page but seems to stare through the words, as if at something woven in the fabric of the paper. Kern bares his pointed teeth. I remember Penhelm, a preening peacock of a man, his mouth dry and his hands moist when I told him he was a sole descendant of an Aediran general, one who'd fought against Hadret's rebellion. He scans the affidavit. A forgery, and not the first I've seen. He hands it back to you. But I've no time for the knights and their obsessions. Bring this to his commander, Cleaver, and show him the seal. He points to the wax stamped by his forged signature. If he compares it with another, he should be able to spot the difference. Yes, vacation hype. Where's my voice going? Maybe I could tag along. I missed that. Aleth's gaze flickers to you. Doom a man for the soul the gods gave him? Seems rather unfair. Looks as though you could use some help. Kieran wags a clawed finger. Not at liberty to discuss my work, unfortunately. Dunrid Row ears only. A civilian would need the confidence of Lady Webb before I could share. What are you so busy with? His small, furry hands gesture expansively at the papers before him. Hollowborn, growing unrest, and the ever-present political intrigues. With so many missing souls, missing persons are the least of our concerns these days. I'm going to have a quick sippy sip. There's always so much dialogue in. Whoa, I peaked my mic. There's always so much dialogue in this game. Tell me more about your skills. I check for soul connections, looking for lost things, missing things, or troublesome things, particularly where people of power and influence are concerned. I'm a cipher. In Airglanfath, we were once known as Brishalgin Mind Hunters. Nice title, yes, but it wasn't until the Animancers began working with my kind 40 years ago that we truly understood our power. Now, we make some of the best detectives in the world, tracing souls. We can look at a person and see where they have been, or look at a weapon and see who has touched it. His nose twitches as he looks at you. Useful for solving crimes, as you can imagine. Bye. That's definitely stealing. Oh, these aren't lootable? Oh, this one is. And you walk away. Some of these vintages are even older than Defiance Bay. Oh god, who did that give it to? Me. I always forget to set it. Also, we have a scarab figurine now. It's worth quite a lot, actually, Jesus. This map shows the environs surrounding Defiance Bay. Flags mark strategic access points to the city. Interesting. The scrolls are wedged tightly in the shelves. Each has a name scrolled along the outside. Basically looking for loot and named people, and thank you for running away.
It's finished.
Really? That's it? Oh, we also got Palagina yesterday. So we do need some stuff for her. Mostly rings and belts and amulets and stuff. Or cloaks. Hi, Gucci. How are you today? I hope you're doing well. Was this either these notes are written in code or the author's handwriting is atrocious? That would be me. Affixed to the wall are leads in a case involving apparently a caravan that disappeared en route to New Hayamar. Okay. Is that the one that we found before? The blacksmith?
Of course.
Is there anywhere where they don't notice me? Damn it, I want to steal. So bad. Oh, I never read that, did I? Oh, yes I did. You dreamt about a bunch of your friends last night and you were in my dream. Me or Tom? And what were we doing? Also, I'm getting more and more excited for Pathfinder. Ooh, that's a bunch of money. The notes are scribbled in a cryptic shorthand. I'm interested to see what characters people make. Hang on. I am the stealthiest. These are
How
in
may
the
I
way.
help?
What is it? Of course.
Oh, that's definitely stealing. Did Dave work out to play Pathfinder? Found it. Pictures of all manner of folk are pinned to this board alongside notes scribbled in an indecipherable shorthand. It's in code. Okay, unlocking this will require the proper key. Everything's stealing. Why can't they just let me take the stuff? So rude. Okay, let's go back outside. All sneakily. You're also excited for Pathfinder. Oh. Oh, this is great. I just can't wait to see what characters people make. Because the campaign's all done, like all of it. It's just however far people want to go with it. Penhelm's face, although I will be changing some stuff in the campaign and adding more stuff. Penhelm's face is white. Just talked to that little cipher, did you? One of my novitiates told me he'd seen someone in the records room. He takes a slow step toward you, extending his hand. Give me the affidavit. I've done nothing to you. His other hand comes to rest next to his sword. Either 2 or 3. Either I'm going to be honest or an asshole. But not a cruel one. I'm going to tell him to cheer up. I'm a rogue. Cheer up, you always thought you were someone special. Soon, everyone will know you are. He draws his sword and spits at your feet. I won't let you ruin me over this. And these guys are helping. Also, why am I at the front?
Hey.
I'm ready.
I also need to check her stats. 4863. Oh yeah, she definitely needs a little bit more help. So weird dream, right? You were all watching a movie, but someone was trying to break in the house you were in. You ended up punching someone in the face and saving the day. JB was there too. You were protecting the popcorn machine. Yes. JB had the most important job. You dreamt that I punched someone and you don't even know what I look like. Well, you know what I look like from the back. Because I sent you that picture of my hair from years ago. Still that long, just thinner on top. Snacks important, they are. Okay, well, I need to get the hell out of here. I have no protective spells. Great. Okay. Oh, they just run straight past my tanks. Wonderful.
Following your lead.
Hey.
Hey, thanks for definitely tanking them all. You have a clear picture of what you think I look like. Your hair has gone so thin on top that you have to keep your head shaved now, except looking like George Constance.
The archers.
They really do not like a loth. Have you almost at 3 phrases yet? Yes, you are, thank God. Wait, didn't we get a 3rd one for you? Oh no, it's... Okay. This'll be funny when it goes off.
How may I help?
Everyone's gonna be hit by this.
Yes?
Noloth's probably dead, unless Hana gets his ability off. He got it off, but that wasn't everyone. Benhelm's about to die, though. That drew everybody. It was supposed to only draw enemies. Okay. So, the wizard summons a black sphere that draws all nearby enemies toward it each time it pulses. But it's just AoE. Okay. That's not as good as I was hoping.
What? Wait. Mow it.
A lot is still alive somehow. I also realised I have been doing nothing this entire time. Oh, it's interrupting everybody. That's kind of funny. It's terrible because I have a pistol. Okay, we're working through everything. Everyone attack this. Oh my god, I just crit for 64. Well, we don't have to worry about Penhelm anymore. And that's a whole bunch of stuff I can sell. And the Osric's family breastplate. She'll be happy to get back.
Margaren's fire casts light in dark places.
I think I hate these sorts of things the most in these old games. Because the enemies just bypass your tanks and are able to target whoever and just run straight past. It's like, wait, it's not fair. There isn't much as a spot on these oranges. Okay. Go! Oop. Loot. Hey, we're managing to win stuff. The Charred Barrel. Okay. Raymont Manor. And then this leads to Copper Lane. Okay. Let's go inside. Maybe I could just rest in here. First one. Heartless bitch. Okay. I should probably quick save. The young elf is dressed in gaudy robes that he seems ready to cast off. He picks at a heavily brocaded sleeve and continually adjusts the gold chain around his neck. He looks up at you. Did she send you to run me out of town? You could tell her I'm not going anywhere without that medallion. I told Cyril I wouldn't let her sell it. If that's what you're here about, then save yourself the trouble. Where did we meet Cyril? I've seen the name. I'm not after you, but maybe I can help. He pulls at a shining button. That's a relief, but I don't see how. Cyril's courtesan over at the Salty Mast in Ondra's Gift. Yeah. We've been working together for over a year now, and I find a noble with more money than sense. Fill him up with liquor and send him her way. They have a good time, and Cyril takes her fee. And a little extra. He rubs his fingers together. 100 coppers here, a trinket there, it's a bounty for us, and these lords and ladies never notice anything missing. That's dishonest. He narrows his eyes. It's surviving, he puts a finger, and one ruby ring catches the light. He points a finger. If those nobles have more wealth than they can hang on to, why should they keep it? Anyway, we always split the bounty, until a week ago. He squeezes his lips into a tight frown. She takes a necklace off of some noble. It's an Engwithan medallion, damn near priceless. That relic is sacred to my clan, but she won't part with it for any sum I could afford. He tugs at the gold chain around his neck, and even if I wanted to, I can't go home without it. I'll see about getting the medallion from Cyril. You'll find her at the Salty Mast. The only way anyone sees her these days is by paying, so you'll have to go through Maya. He fidgets with his sleeve, but whatever you do, please don't hurt her. Murder it is!
I shall be quiet as a calm sea, which is not very quiet.
Abelhart Skerium. What a name.
Well met, friend.
Well met. The man is dressed in neat but functional clothes. His sun-wrinkled skin and limber musculature reflect a life spent in the wilderness. Well met. What brings you to the Charred Barrel? Is this your place? It's my retirement, he thumps the bar. Used to be a warehouse back when Brackenbury saw more ship traffic, but it fell out of use when the area became mostly residential. I inherited from some great uncle who'd never had any luck pawning it off on my cousins. Now it's the most popular spot in Brackenbury. The nobles come to unwind, and kith from other districts come to mingle. He leans closer. We get a few rough types too, but they behave in here. Besides, their coin's as good as anyone else's. Who are you? I was a cartographer for the Duke for decades. He rubs his neatly stubbled cheek. Crossed the White March half a dozen times and mapped most of the ruins of Thane Bog. He grins, flashing a gold tooth. A career, but one suited to younger men. When I came back to Defiance Bay for good, Cleaver and a few other friends in the Knights helped me get the rights to refurbish this place. There's strong ale, quality entertainment, and a fresh sea breeze. He raises a mug. What more could a man want? Okay, let me see the menu. Just food. Oh, wait a minute. This is kind of perfect, though. Do, 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 do. Ba, 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 ba. Don't ask where all these came from, sir. Oh, why there's blood over in the street over there. And I thought I'd get more money for this, honestly. No, well. Now he has an armory to sell. How much does this sell for? Oh, that is its actual price. Gotcha. And now it's put it in my inventory. Yeah, screw it, I'll trade it rather than messing around with the inventory.
Margaren's fire casts light in dark places.
Of course.
This isn't out of range of their line of sight. Damn. And then that'll... Okay. I want to steal. Let's go downstairs to the cellar. See what's there. Heh. Fun. Hi.
Hey.
Hey. Just having a little chat with my associates. Okay, well, they haven't noticed
Well?
me yet. Doo-doo-doo-doo. White leaf. Immunity to frightened. Is that immunity to frightened and sickened? Or is it immunity to frightened plus you are sickened? Proprietor has collected a respectable variety of bottles from around the world. From tart Adir reds to sweet summer wines of Ruatai. Flasks of the infamous soul burn of the Deadfire Archipelago are nestled next to crystal clear Nasitaki and Glam Felon spirits. Pale yellow and deep amber whiskies from Deerwood and the Living Lands rest side by side. Each plate and utensil has been polished to a spotless shine. The thin-stemmed goblets ring melodiously at the strike of a fingernail. Chicken! Poultry. Okay. Understudy. The scripts and props belong to a production of The Most Unfortunate Tale of Favia and Bernat. And though it may splinter my soul, I will. Okay. Go upstairs. See what we can steal from here. This ashtray is painted with colourful waves and walls in the style of Ruatai. This map of the Deerwood and Airglanfath appears to predate the discovery of some of the ruins in the east. It's signed by the cartographer A. Skerion, the guy that owns the bar.
It's finished.
It's stealing! You know what? I'm interested. What happens? Do I want to kill Kickstarter backers? Not really. What the frick was that? Pirates? Yarr! This map charts routes through the White March. Thanks for the money. An Ixamatil water jug fashioned from white clay. Merewith watches you through coal-rimmed eyes. She puts her hand on the hilt of her blade, jangling the jewels that hang from her wrist. We don't know each other, stranger. Best we keep it that way. Okay, what brings you to the charred barrel? Marriage! Marriage is what brings us together. Merewith raises an eyebrow. What's it look like? Good wine and a little peace and quiet. She flips a copper coin with her thumb, and Skerian doesn't ask too many questions. You don't seem like a Brackenbury local. I'm a sailor, she gives you a half smile, and a liberator of certain goods. Merewith casually fingers a large earring. And the nice thing about the snobs here is that they're usually too polite to ask more. Okay, bye.
A blade in the dark.
The House Dominel is going to be the big one. Oh, but wait a minute. Yeah, House Dominel is going to be the big visit in this district. So they're like the largest trading company. They're not always honest. Forget if we've heard the name Raymont. Definitely got a big house. The labels all perfectly angled outward, boast an array of fine vintages. However, they're all coated in dust. Typical. Okay. First named person that's not just a guard. Father never reads to me. He's always busy with his own books. Okay. Doo-doo-doo-doo. You're a shit guard. Lord Raymont. Okay, we'll talk to you in a bit. Sprigs of dried lavender and rosemary infuse the kitchen with a fresh aroma. The ledger lists quantities of wheat, copper, and weir wool. A deep crease along the spine suggests that the book never closes.
Greetings.
Greetings. Sounded like Sam again. Oh, right. Yeah, this guy. Lord Raymond holds a shipping manifest in his well-manicured hands. Despite his expensive clothes, he has the sallow complexion and restless air of a man who devotes all of his days and most of his nights to work. If you have business to discuss, make an appointment with my attendant. I don't have time for unexpected visitors. I haven't covered a plot to rob you. He lowers his papers and looks at you for the first time. Is that so? Look at the little warlock go. Thank you for the resub, Jackie. I appreciate it. How's it been 18 months? How? What is time? Bye, warlock friend. It's so long, yeah. Is that so? Let me see that. He scans the parchment with the speed of an expert clerk. Oh, House Dominel are trying to do it? Okay. How did they know? When he returns his attention to you, his tone is brisk and businesslike. You've done this house and this city a great service. I'm certain you will consider this an adequate reward for your labours. He gave me XP. I mean, I'll take it, but... This letter was signed AD. Does that mean anything to you? I suspect it means Abracan Domino, the scion of House Domino. A look of disgust crosses his face. A pampered, pandered lad if ever there was one. Ring of Unshackling. That seems like it could be good. Also, he gave me 2,000 copper. I'll take it. He's ruthless, I'll give him that much. Unfortunately, he doesn't have the wits to match his appetites. Tell me about House Domino. They were once an eminent and admired house. Now they're just a den of thieves. Back in the Deerwoods colonial days, the Dominells were respected members of the ducal court, which is why it was so surprising that they remained loyal to Adir during Hadrit's rebellion. When Hadrit and the Deerwood won independence, the Dominells lost their favour, but not their wealth. Rather than return to Adir like other loyalist houses, they dug their heels in here and turned from politics to commerce. As soon as he told you he didn't have time for you, you'd have let him get robbed. Yeah, I was kind of debating it, but also I would prefer to be the one robbing them. He shrugs. In one way of looking at it, they simply partnered with the wrong side. Not that they haven't prospered since, in their own way. He rubs his jaw. Lately, they've been seeking to carve out a new niche for themselves. One right between the Crucible Knights and the Dozens, it seems. What's so important about this gem? The heart of the White March is a nearly flawless diamond. It's also the patrimony of the Dwarves of White March. It was seized by an Adiran lord in the early days of colonization, and the Dwarves haven't forgotten it. Now the Knights and the Dozens are both bidding for it to make a peace offering to the Dwarves. He shrugs. Whichever party buys it, the Dwarves will make useful allies for Defiance Bay, especially these days. I kind of want to go with the Dozens. What will you do now? Lord Raymond pinches crisp, sharp creases into the note. Eliminate the competition. Now we're talking. Do you need help? What was the ring we got? Oh, Express Affliction. It's not as good as I was hoping. You know what? I'll put it on Kana. Oh, it's that one. Reload speed and ranged attack speed could be very useful with where he's positioned. What did I... let me just do this. No. Oh, that's what's been healing us. Oh, damaging the enemies. Fortitude and will, that's probably decent to have. I see how it works. So this is how long it's going to last. Okay. We will have you doing that.
Of course.
I shall be quiet as a calm sea, which is not.
Okay. Let's go upstairs. Maybe the thieves are still trying to get in. Oh, Raymond's servant. The old serving woman regards you with bleary eyes. Begging your pardon, but I'm afraid I'll have to ask you to return downstairs. Visitors aren't permitted on the upper floor. Backhand her? What? It's like, get out of the way. No, I'm not doing that. Go back downstairs. That's so unnecessarily cruel. What
Keeping
the
an eye
hell?
out.
He's so evil. Well, I guess it is cruel is the tag.
Hey there.
So-
How is it you Eothasians stay so optimistic? The world has not given your kind much reason to hope.
You get to a certain point and you realize you got two options. You can go mad with grief and tear out all your hair and check yourself into the sanitarium, or you can wait for better days.
Well, feathers in my case. But I understand your point.
The mortared stone wall is sheltered by the eaves. A knotty green vine climbs all the way up to an open window. Two ornate shutters seem to beckon you in. I could go and rob them. But I'll choose not to in this case. I do need some merchant allies, I think. I'll rob them blind in the morning. Kind of like a capitalistic version of the Dread Pirate Roberts. Good night, Wesley. I'll most likely rob you in the morning. Dominel Dorman, are you going to immediately talk?
Greetings.
Yep. The burly guard eyes you warily. I don't recognize you. What business do you have with House Dominel? Tell me about them. I'm just here to loot the place and kill anyone in my way. It's an old and respected family. Much of Defiance Bay's prosperity is due to Dominel business activities. Now, do you have any further business here? Okay, bye. I will see you out. We're just here for loot and murder.
I shall be quiet as a calm sea, which is.
I will probably murder them eventually. Oh, we haven't been in the sanitarium. Duh. We need to go talk to Nans? Nans? These charming windows are reinforced with iron bars and double thickness of glass. Okay. Because it's where the animancers hang out, and that's probably a good reason that the windows are so defensive. Okay, sorry, I was just checking something. The table is set with an assortment of leaflets and booklets with titles like Practical Benefits of Animancy and Soul Adjustment for the Well-Adjusted Soul. Good luck with the meeting, Tom. Thank you for the look. I appreciate it. And welcome back, Pyro. One meeting done, presentation in 15, and then you think you could take it easy a bit and play some Oni. Nice! Head Warden Ethelmower. Okay. So this is maybe kind of like what we have. Oh, we can loot. St. Widewen, farmer become god. The table is set with an assortment of leaf. Oh, it's the same. I can't talk to this guy. And you're sleeping. Oh, I can loot this too. Haha. Most unfortunate tale of Fabian Bernat, a violent tragedy. Sure, we've read that one. Yeah, good luck on the presentation. Romancy in a modern age. The midwife's memoirs, which we've read before. Start to Wodica, which we've read before. But I can sell the books. There's Nance. These look like field sketches of Engwithan ruins and artifacts. Lydia Customs, which we've read before. This entire city is not going to have a book left. This painting of a rolling forest glen has a strangely soothing effect. Okay, let's go talk to Nance.
Greetings.
An elderly woman peruses the shelves with a quickness and an energy that belie her age. I'm afraid I don't practice anymore, child. Too busy with my research. Imatel sent me. He said you'd be interested in these set pieces we found. That chatty old fishwife's been babbling about me, I see. She laughs and rolls her eyes. Never trust your secrets to a man with so much salt in his beard. Anyway, let's see what you've got. Oh, don't have the law. Nans examines the scepter, her eyes hooded by crinkled flesh. Imatel told you true. I'll buy this. Unfortunately, a broken scepter isn't as valuable as he may have led you to believe. She steals a glance at your face, but her fingers tighten around the piece in her hands. I'll take it off you for 500. You seem a little too excited. What aren't you telling me? The corners of her mouth twitch upward. Sharper than Imatel, I see. The truth is, I could repair the scepter. She runs her fingers along one of the patterned pieces. It's broken, sure enough, but the pieces themselves are in good condition. Making it whole again is a matter of alchemy, expensive alchemy. I've got to soak the broken ends in a fiend's blood compound to reconnect them. Never mind the embalming work to restore the enchantments. She eyes you. I could do it to the tune of £1,800. Sure. Put the scepter back together. I expect you'll want to watch and see that your money's put to good use. Better get comfortable then. She lays out an array of powders, potions, and other obscure ingredients on her desk. She already had the crap. After what feels like hours, she returns to the main hall with you and presents the scepter. Looking at it, you'd never know it had been broken in the first place. This may be the finest work I've ever done, if I may say so, and thank you for giving me the opportunity. Examining a piece like this is a dream come true for someone in my field. She gazes at it wistfully. Take good care of it. Okay. Engwithan scepter. Kind of just want to be like, farewell, I want to look what you gave me. Can I help you with something else? What do you do here? I'm an animancer, used to venture on all kinds of underfunded and ill-fated trips out of the expedition hall when I was your age, but lately I found research better suited to my current pace. She pats a creaking knee and laughs. I'd like to know more about the sanitarium. It's the official centre of animancy in Defiance Bay, founded in 2729. And before you get saucy, no, I wasn't around at the time. It was built to treat ailments of the mind and soul. Important sort of place to have in a growing city, and its construction marked the end of the animancy slowdown that followed the Bale Reach accident. The Bale Reach accident? She shakes her head. A terrible setback for the discipline. A researcher working outside the Bale Marsh shattered the souls of a dozen volunteers. Her voice lowers to a growl. Of course, we'll never know exactly what went wrong because the mob tore him to pieces. This mishap bears some of the blame for the slower pace of research in the 2.5 decades that followed. But it also helped concentrate practicing animancers here in Defiance Bay. What do you know about awakenings? Not much, I'm afraid, but the sanitarium attracts experts from all over. I'm sure someone can help you out. Okay, what do we get? It's fine and speed. Speed. Okay. It's a range of 10 meters. Jesus. Pierce and crush, pierce and slash. So I have all three different damage types for him. Physical, at least. Crush and slash. Pierce and crush. Okay, that works. Quick save. Clandestine cargo. Task complete. Okay, that's elsewhere. Okay.
Be cautious. Be constant.
Okay, still need, what, 5k for the next level? Head Warden Ethelmer. A well-maintained statue of a middle-aged man presides over the room, looking down unblinking over the bustle of harried academics pestered by the hopeful desperate. A strong warmth emanates from it that you could sense from across the room. There is a human soul stored beneath the stonework. You feel its attention turned towards you. It has been some time since a watcher graced these halls. His voice echoes deeply, rumbling the floor beneath you. I am envious of your natural sightings, traveller. I can only imagine how it might have helped my work in life. Now, what is it that has brought you to my sanitarium? You may have a member of the Leaden Key in your midst. Ethelmer groans, and the stone around him shudders. I could have done without hearing that today. Many have their intrusions been into our affairs. Of course, one can seldom be certain whether they've meddled or whether calamity has struck on its own. But a few of their less skilled infiltrators have been exposed from time to time. They are a perpetual nuisance. Once again, I am reminded of how envious I am of your gifts. I suspect they would be of some use in verifying one's identity. You are at odds with the Leaden Key as well, I take it. There's an ad break about to start, so I'm going to wait. Do-do-do-do-do. They have something I need to get information about. You know, my soul. Okay, they have something I need. I hope it isn't knowledge you seek. They are seldom keen to part with it. Do you have some idea of who this person might be? It would be unwise to consider anyone above suspicion. Very well, in that case, I would recommend you speak first with our resident animancers. They have frequent interactions with both patients and colleagues. You'll find them up here or in their offices downstairs. You will report anything suspicious to me immediately. This is my only request. I'm curious as to how you've come to be in your present state. In the statue, you mean? Well, I was old, and it seemed wrong to me, a lifetime spent in pursuit of discovery, only to lose it all in death. Somewhere, someday, I would wake up in a new body, none the wiser, and pursue a different course entirely. All that experience wasted. If we are ever to unearth the principles behind our existence, it will be in spite of our condition. Of that I am quite sure. To live on as part of something I helped build seemed to be a better legacy than what nature had in store. The transfer itself was quite simple as our techniques go, and for that I am grateful. Playing with souls is far easier to accept when they are not your own. I do miss being able to take an active role in the scholarly efforts here. Now and again, one of our animancers will humour me and consult over some problem, but they are a jealous breed and are too often afraid to collaborate. If you are considering it yourself, I can tell you that it isn't for the easily bored. Tell me about the sanitarium. A history lesson? This is a rare pleasure. Most come in here only concerned with cheating death in one way or another. We are an old institution as Deerwood goes. This is our 94th year. As with many cities, the growth of Defiance Bay brought with it a host of problems. One of the worst was those born with, shall we say, ill-favoured souls came to populate its streets in droves. Thus, the sanitarium. Brackenberry was a natural fit. It was growing, but there was also a lot of money here back then. This place owes its survival to the curiosities of the wealthy more than anything, I think. Our founding came at a time of great suspicion in animancy, much like today. So much progress has been lost to the mishaps of a few careless practitioners. But in time it was forgotten, as all things are. Since then we have been at the forefront of animancy's resurgence. We have played host to many gifted researchers and pushed the boundaries of our knowledge in ways never thought possible. Some of the first safe transferences were done here, and we have pioneered work in soul purification, lineage analysis, preservation. It's really quite a list, if you'll pardon my pride. Today it's, well, I can't say it's exactly the same. There's been some push to shut us down. It comes from Deerwood's more excitable citizens, whose minds are more passionate than thoughtful, I'm afraid. People see this legacy, and they see it involves something they don't understand. so it's natural for them to suspect people whose understanding exceeds theirs. It looks to them like we're hiding something. We have a representative in the palace this very moment, defending the entire science of animancy, at a hearing before the Duke. Absurd as it sounds, if it does not go well, it could be the end of animancy in Deerwood. I fear Ava may be swayed by all this unrest, irrational though it may be. We shall see. Does anyone here know anything about awakenings? There's an animancer in the lower floor who came all the way from Rivura to study them. Take the stairs down and look for Belisage. Okay, but first, can we talk to this one now? We can. Audma.
Good day, stranger.
A bald man with a crooked nose gestures in demonstration over the still body of a patient before a small gathering of interested onlookers. Feeling your gaze, he pauses his discussion. Have you come to sit in? Has anything unusual or suspicious been happening around here? He shakes his head. Definitely not up here. We can't be scaring off visitors and potential clients, you know. His voice becomes quiet. Downstairs is where the more esoteric research is done. I check with the animancers there. Okay. Down we go. Hopefully we don't have to fight. Also, I am going to see. Will. Oh my god, you have like no deflection. But I kind of want you to have more. Because you're a tank, you're supposed to have deflection. Oh, I'm hoping you'll be a tank. You at least have decent health. Maybe I should sword and board her. We do have a shield. It's a freaking door. Oh, great. Creepy music. It's just what we need. Oh, there's Belisage. This strange device seems to thrum with power. Okay. Seems like it'll be fine. Actually, now that you mention creepy music, the game audio is a little low. I did have the music a little low anyway. And unfortunately, I can't turn the voices up. Turn this up to about 35 again. Sometimes the music can be loud. That should be a little bit better. But yeah, the problem with the voice volume is it's a catch-all. And it's voices in combat, as well as dialogue. So, if I always try and have dialogue at max so people can hear conversations. But when you also hear the dialogue in combat of yeah, ha, yeah, ha, kind of gets a bit much.
Hello.
A woman paces back and forth, her feet crunching on the soft red carpet. She gestures and mumbles to herself, shaking her head as she pores over notes. Oh, pages of notes. Yeah, it's not great. She almost walks into you. Eccosi. Here I am, looking so hard for answers in my research that I do not see the kith standing in front of me. What can I do? Looking for an expert on awakenings. She laughs bitterly. Ah, that would be me. Though the lack of research subjects has made me more of an expert in counting floorboards. I would like to transfer Animancy's success in buttressing pre-awakened souls to soothing those whose souls have already awakened. But I need subjects, and most of the patients here are too broken to produce reliable results. It is a tragedy. to have come so far for nothing. You're in luck. I have a volunteer. She springs to the balls of her feet, beaming. Gelada, who is it? Aloth's lips curl into a frown. I don't know about this. She grins more broadly still. Don't be silly. The process is perfectly harmless. All you must do is stand in that cage. I beg your pardon. I jest. You adherents are so uptight. I do not even know what the thing is used for. It belonged to the last occupant of this office, I think. Now they upgrade him to a cell. Again, I jest. She rubs her hands together, getting down to business. So I need you to sit here. She takes Aloth by the shoulders and steers him to the couch. And try to relax, but don't try too hard. Then you will not be relaxing. Indeed. His eyes are humorless. And you must also wear these. A little cold, but the copper will help conduct your essence. The Animancer fastens thick copper bands to Aloth's forehead and wrists. As she ratchets them tighter, his face twitches with suppressed irritation. Now I will examine your soul through my scope. She reaches into her desk and produces a long chambered tube. Knobs, dials, and small-toothed wheels run along the side of the device. It is fitted with Adra lenses cut to different thicknesses and concavities. By manipulating them, I find the angles and densities that will allow me to track the anomalies in your soul. How exciting! I've never seen this sort of thing performed. Canna peers at the device with interest. It seems suitably complicated. Does this mean we'll get to talk to Isilmir more? I like that lady. She raises a finger. But first we must find this cunning interloper. You will answer some personal questions while I make adjustments. Good luck. You'd have an easier time getting straight answers out of a drunk priest of Whale. Aloth squirms on the couch. Very well. She holds the scope to her eye and flicks a knob. To begin, tell me something personal, something from a time before your awakening. There's nothing to tell. I was just a normal child living in the Sithwood. He looks to you. His face is set in a frown, but the rigid edges of apprehension show through nevertheless. What do you remember about your home? As you speak to Aloth, you feel your voice like a bell in your chest. It tolls softly, luring him into the mists of his own memory. Belisage doesn't seem to notice anything, but you feel as if your words are smoothing his essence, untangling its many threads. He closes his eyes. Comfortable, modest. Quiet when Mother is away, which is most of the time, quiet enough to hear the clink of glass on wood. This is when I know to be most careful. Father is good about hiding the bottles. Mother, when she is home, is good at pretending not to notice them. This is good. I am starting to see something. Continue. Tell us about the time you awakened. She bites her tongue as she twists one of the dials. I am in my 5th year of training. Mother is home. I can let my guard down a little because when she is around, he is usually only angry at her. But he has heard that I have had trouble casting missiles, that my flame shields are unstable. He is furious that I have failed, and Mother's presence reminds him that he has failed too. The first blow takes me by surprise. One moment I am sweeping the kitchen, the next I am sprawled on the ground, stupidly looking at flecks of my blood on the tile. His boots, glistening with fresh polish, thud across the floor. He kicks me in the stomach and I curl up to shield my vitals. But it's pointless. Protecting one thing only leaves something else exposed. Still huddled on the ground, I retreat as fast as I can. I retreat until the vision of the kitchen and my own trembling knees is nothing but a pinprick against a field of black. His jaw locks and his eyes twitch beneath their lids. Madicho! Belisage furiously cranks the knobs along her scope. He's hypnotized himself with his old memory. You've got to bring him out of it, quickly. I almost have it. I'm going to be benevolent. Squeeze Aloth's hand. Because I don't want to shake him because of what the memory is. You're safe. Everything's fine. Aloth's eyes snap open, but the expression you see in them isn't his. Is Neri safe when I hop upon him? Belisage sucks in a deep breath through her teeth. That's it. I'm seeing a shift in his essence. Something spreading and congealing. She glances over her scope. Keep talking. He seems to respond to you. What brought you here? Cracking bones and voices high and higher. That warm molasses feeling that creeps down your gut when crisis is nigh. That's different. Perfetto, we have flares of a totally distinct essence. She jots shorthand notes onto the pages next to her and turns one clicking knob of her scope. Now try to get the two of them talking. Ooh. Oh, which option should I go for? How do I want to approach this? Because Aloth is technically the person. Isilmir is the one inhabiting. Though they're both kind of the same. It's weird. He never really wants anything to do with her, though. So I'm going to go for asking her, Isilmir, tell Aloth why you've awakened. Fie, he's the one needed me, hiding in his own bone bag like a turtle in its shell. You wanted number one, tough. I wanted number two. You lose. Aloth's face twists in fury. I never turned it over to you. Good, yes, very good. She rests from her scribbling only to make another adjustment to her scope. I can now see two separate patterns of essence. Where he ebbs, the other flows. It's as if the awakened soul fills the spaces that he leaves empty. She prompts you with a circling of her wrist, quill still in hand. Go on. Isilmir, what exactly are you taking from him? Nine more than I'm giving. You should ask what I did with that old man of his. How the last time he laid a hand on us, I'd break it in 3 places. Aloth's head jerks to the side. That wasn't your decision. It's never been your decision. Now I was awakening, but now I'm stuck with you. I'm damned if I let your ninnying drag us both through the scupper. Ah, very good. She lowers her scope and consults her notes. I think I've finally got something we can work with. I've tracked Isilmir's essence through the exchange. She had a particularly high density index during the most heated portions of their argument, and her essence seemed to localize most clearly in the lower portion of the subject's left rib cage. So, stomach? Or spleen, I guess. It's right, well, it depends if we're talking his left or our left. That's right around the spleen, which of course means that she is triggered by black bile. No doubt the subject's characteristic melancholy is to blame. Aloth blinks back at you, and in the midst of his perturbation, you're not quite sure who's looking out of his eyes. That's utter horse shit. How gracious. You have no idea where your spleen is. Yeah. I'm not entirely sure either. We know it's on the left, just which left? She glares at him. Yes, never mind my years of training. I suppose you have a better explanation? I want to do one of the two that actually have a tag. I'm going to do the passionate one. Aloth's right, that's absurd. Isilmir obviously shows up when he feels threatened. Belisage carefully scratches her jaw, her gaze darting between you and Aloth. I suppose that could be true. She jots another note. I'll have to check this against other research. He removes the copper bands. Well and good for you. But what does that mean for me? Belisage frowns at her notes, tapping her cheek with a quill and making a grand show of concentration. However, you catch her stealing a glance at you over the pages. I like all of these options. I think I'm going to not do 3. Because she is trying to help. And I want him to talk to her. She did you a favor by dealing with your father, didn't she? I think she's trying to help you stand up for yourself. You may not like her methods, but you should hear her out. If you had to listen to her half as much as I do, you wouldn't say that. He scowls, but you notice something thoughtful in his frown. I've got a lot to process. Regardless, thank you for your help, Zera. He does not look at Belisage. She sets her notes on the desk and returns to her scope. Well, I hope this has been been as useful to you as it has been to me. I finally have material worth publishing. You'll be the toast of a reviewer, Fentra Aloth. Okay, we got a bunch of XP for that. His grimace melts into a crooked smile. Advancing the right-wise principles of animancy. Just what you've always wanted. As you turn to leave, you catch a darting movement out of the corner of your eye. Bella says she's humming to herself, still occupied with her scope, but Aloth is holding her notes. He's just about to tuck them into his cloak when he catches you watching. He holds a finger to his lips, his eyes wide and imploring. Please, I don't want my personal information published like this, especially not after her nonsense. I respect people's anonymity. Fair enough, but do it quietly. He hides the papers in his cloak. Not to worry, we'll see to this on our own. It sucks for her,
I shall be discreet.
but I feel it would suck for him even more the other way round. Mordred. Well, that feels like a villain name. Ooh. In a corner of Modred's lab rests a large weathered trunk. It seems likely to contain something important, but only by virtue of its size. Examine the trunk more closely. The lack of dust on the trunk's surface and the long scratches on the tile flooring suggest that the trunk is frequently used and moved throughout the laboratory despite its considerable size. Deep yet narrow gouges score the wood at the edges of the trunk. They look like claw marks. Open it. A heavy lock holds the trunk shut. It's too sturdy to break and the mechanism looks too complicated to pick. You'll need to find the key. Okay.
Laying low.
Okay, let's talk to him. An animancer scribbles feverishly on a parchment scroll while his free hand dances through the air, counting off unseen objects. His lips move in silent discourse. As your shadow falls over his scroll... One second. Need to finish updating my phone. He looks up at you with mingled perplexity and irritation.
Hail, traveler.
Can I help you? He forces a polite smile. Has anything unusual been happening around here? You must be joking. This is the sanitarium. Nothing is usual down here. Okay, touche. He pauses. Although, now that I think of it, the patients seem more agitated lately. But they're Kedman Azo's responsibility, not mine. Mordred nods, taking a deep breath. Then, if there's nothing else, what are you working on? My area of focus is wicts. More specifically, how to cure them. We know what wicts are, and they're awful. That's probably where the scratches are coming from. What's a wict? A hollowborn who received a transplanted animal soul during infancy. One of Animance's early efforts to cure the legacy, if not a successful one. He removes his spectacles and wipes his brow. They show signs of developmental abnormalities throughout their childhood, but when they reach adolescence, they become aggressive, feral, but still victims in need of care. Transplanting animal souls into children seems like an odd solution. We Animancers were trying to do something about the crisis, rather than letting it swallow a generation of children. He stares at a fixed point on the far wall, and despite the controversy, it only went so far because, at first, it seemed to work. People called it the salvation. Children that had never been responsive to any kind of stimuli suddenly seemed aware of their surroundings, of their families. He takes a slow breath. The complications don't begin until puberty. That's when the incompatibilities between body and soul take shape. Children become violent, ravenous. But we paid dearly for our mistake. I promise you, angry mobs hunted down Animancers and burned down their homes, with them still inside, often as not. People took to calling it the cruel salvation, and many still loathe us for it. But we wanted to stop the legacy as much as anyone. The public begged for our help, and we did the best we could. We still don't know if that absolves us. Why do you study wicts? He huffs. What kind of question is that? Just think of all the families that could be healed, the lives that could be restored. What could be more important? His face is reddened, and he turns away from you for a moment. He shakes his head. Animancy has an answer here. I know it. It's simply a matter of working it out. I see. Looking for an expert on awakenings. Yeah, we just did. And I'm not talking about the one buying relics, because we've already done it. Then be quick about it and don't touch anything. The sanitarium has a lax visitor policy, but I don't. Without another word, he resumes his work.
Well,
How may I help?
yes.
Can I make it here? Oh, money. Thought it might be a key. Unexpected results. The canine host was listless and unresponsive, but it was determined that this was simply the implanted feline soul. Yarn resulted in vigorous stimulation. Okay. There's a door already open. Ripley.
It's finished.
North Ward patient record, Batixa the Pale Lady. Subject is female, mid-40s, awakened to a past life as a serial murderer, which now frequently emerges as the soul's dominant personality. Subject vacillates between violence and severe depression resulting from guilt of past deeds. Weak candidate for present research. North Ward patient record, Graham. Subject is a male, approximately early 30s. Powers of speech absent, presumably as a result of the overfragmentation of his soul. As such, he is the ideal subject for present research. However, experimentation has caused severe pain and induced panic, and I have had to enlist the aid of the guards in transporting him for more recent procedures. North Ward patient record. Idle Man, the Midnight Man. Subject is male, mid-20s, displays acute dissociation and paranoid delusional tendencies, causing anger and extreme violence. Dangers of working with the subject preclude possibilities of further use in present research. Usk Grim. Subject is a male, approximately 17 years of age, admitted for episodes of catatonia followed by occasional violent outbursts. Initial analysis of soul revealed severe fragmentation and essence deficiency. Said deficiency all but eliminates the possibility of utilizing the subject in present research. Mine. Oh, I can just loot this. Note from Azo. Ripley, I require more copper tubing for my next experiment. Do not requisition it from the sanitarium stores. I don't have the time to deal with Head Warden's inevitable questions. Kaidman Azo. Yay.
Welcome.
A young Orlan woman traces her fingers along the spines of the books in front of her. Row by row, her motions quick and skittish. Like a bird's, she does not notice you until you are nearly upon her. Oh my, you startled me. Are you supposed to be in here? What do you do here? I mostly help Master Azo set up and clean his equipment. I also keep his office organized since he's too busy to do it himself. If there's nothing else, I need to get back to work. Expert on Awakenings. Yeah, I've already done that. Also, there's a completely other side to this. Another cage. The edges of the cage are dented and scored with claw marks. I need the proper key. Okay. Maybe that's for later. But I'm wondering if we tell this guy if he's going to somehow give us a key.
Greetings.
I found records that Azo may be running some questionable experiments. Experiments? Kaidman Azo is in charge of patient welfare now. He's not authorized to run any more experiments. I am disappointed in Kaidman. I had hoped he would be the one to guide your inquiry. He'll be in his office or in the patient's wards. I am granting you immediate access so you can find them. No doubt you will wish to speak to him further on this matter, and I, for one, am curious as to what he might have to say. Tread carefully in the wards. There are few dangerous cases. I would ask also that you do your best not to agitate the patients. They have enough troubles as it is. Okay. Then it asks us to interview one of them. Great. And it's open. Head warden says you can go in, be
Let's
careful
see
in
what
there.
lies this way.
Quick save. What? Flesh constructs. Great. Frail, a curved spine twists this woman's posture forward, her greasy hair draped over her large eyes like vines. She smiles at you. You must be visiting someone. Then noting your appearance, she adds, a friendly visit, I hope. What do you know about this Animancer Azo? Oh, I like him very much. Many Animancers could care less about their patients. Look at us like vermin for their experiments, but Master Azo treats us like humans, even the very sick. You could tell he does this to help people. He's helped me understand a great deal about myself, and I know he's done the same for others. It's too bad what they did to him. He hides it well, but I know he's still affected by it. What happened to him? Frail's eyes dart back and forth, and her voice lowers to just above a whisper as I reposition in my chair. They don't like to talk about it, but there was an accident. He was said to be one of the brightest in Deerwood. That was his reputation here, and that was what brought me to seek treatment. People say it was ego that drove him to try and solve the legacy, but that's hogwash. Even if he was a bit of a showman, he loves his homeland. He thought he could help. He wasn't one to speak of his work, suspected his colleagues might have tried to steal it, but he told me once that he had figured out a way to create a soul. What? Not a soul exactly, mind you. How did he put it? A proxy, I think he called it. Had some machine that drew energy out of the very ether. Can you imagine? The point is, it was going to help with the legacy. It was going to make Hollowborn into something easier to love and care for. Gods know that's something we need. Do you know what they call those empty little babies in an Ondra's gift? No, tell me. They call them boys because so many of them are found floating face down in the water. Oh, or buoys, if you pronounce them like that. These are mad times. That's awful. Anyway, Master Azo had scheduled a public demonstration of his work in Copper Lane. He was so excited. And then the next day he was locked in his office, turning away visitors, I heard. And he stopped seeing patients. I don't know exactly what happened, and I don't have the heart to ask him, but I'm glad they're letting him treat people again. Do you know where I might find Azo? I think I've seen him around today. Have you checked the laboratory? It shares a wall with his office. He's been spending most of his time there lately. Have any of the patients here been acting unusually? Well, there's Batik, sir, who relives a murder she committed more than 5 lifetimes ago. Idleman, who they say only has half a soul, and was found collecting the faces of others because he believed his own to be a false one. Graham, he speaks in a language no one understands and wails at night sometimes. Different from their normal behaviour, I mean. Well, yes, I suppose, but nothing they didn't volunteer for. Master Azo let us know that a number of patients in the North Ward had volunteered for a new therapy and would be escorted to his laboratory to receive treatment. The North Ward has our most troubled cases. I'm glad some of them have chosen to get help. It seems to me it's gotten quieter over there since it started. It's Graham I see them taking in the most. He struggles. but he always was a bit of a wild one. Would I be able to visit the North Ward? They like to keep them separate. I don't know that I've ever seen the guards allow a visitor, just Master Azo. You might ask him, he's very sympathetic. Why are you in here? Behind her hair, her cheeks flush. I don't want to say, you'll think less of me. I wouldn't worry about that. That's rude. You can tell me I'm going crazy too. You shouldn't tease. No one in here can help what they are. I know I've tried. These last few years have been kind to me. They haven't been kind to anyone, really. I try not to think of it as personal. I lost my husband and both boys in the Saints' War. My daughter, the legacy took her before she was ever mine. I made do. What else can you do? I moved into a tiny place in Ondra's gift, got by mending clothes and on the kindness of strangers when I had to, but I was surviving and the gods were watching over me. I could live with that. Then one day this noble woman comes in, wants this fancy gown fixed. Gorgeous thing. This shade of blue I'd never seen before. Only I looked at it and it reminded me of something. I had what they call an awakening. I remembered being a noble woman myself in another life. People doting over me. Men doting over me. Me! The best food, the most beautiful home, all the things you'd never dare to dream of. They were mine. It was poison, knowing that. All those things I had that I'll never have in this life. It did something to me. My food started to taste rotten. The walls in my little room seemed to close in around me. I stopped being able to sleep in my own bed. Hi, Entropic. How are you today? I hope you're doing well. So I came here. It was that or break into an estate and start ordering servants around. It seems like such a silly thing to worry about. You don't have to tell me, but I can't get past it. And I start to wonder, did the gods choose this life for me? And if so, what terrible thing must I have done to deserve it? Uh, I usually want to be kind of rational. I'm just going to be passionate, though, that nobody deserves to go through what you've gone through. I hope not. I can't even imagine the monster who deserves what half the patients here go through every day. Bye. Oh, can I talk to them? The construct turns its head toward you and watches warily.
Slowly now.
Slowly. Now they said the North Ward, so I'm assuming it's up there. This looks very laboratory-like at times. Something churns and bubbles in this tank. Ooh.
It's finished.
Ravenwing. DR reduction, coordinating and damaging 3. +4 accuracy when attacking same target as an ally. Plus 25% damage when attacking same target as an ally. And it's got 25% or 45% damage and 4 accuracy. That's really good. But also, I like this because of +1 enemies engaged. Maybe I give her... I feel a little bit safer with her like this. Copper wires and conduits are shiny. The device is warm to the touch. Oh, there's Azo. I'd rather not talk to him just yet. Let's explore around here first. Patient. The crooked boards show deep gouge marks. They're space-like folk or elven fingernails. Master Azo said he'd make me better soon. Crooked chalk tally marks cover the surface of this table. Milk! Oh, miak. Okay, are you blocking the way there? Is the question. No, you are not. This place is massive. There's got to be enemies at some point. We found a library with money. I'll take it. More money and a potion. Oh, hi, Wicks. How did I get on
Hey.
the other side? Don't think I'm supposed to be here. I think I clipped him through.
All right, then.
Oops. Oh, but when did I last save? Probably not too far ago. Oh, good. Only
Of
here.
course.
Oh, that's what I need to do.
Aye.
I lost a lot of health.
As you wish.
Oh, stronghold. The southeastern edge of Glanfath, the isolated town of Arana's Tears, sits on the northern shore of the Lake of Drowned Tombs. Lately, a strange phenomenon has turned the lake's clear waters black. Stranger still, the town's stone tombs have been breaking open from the inside, skeletal occupants slowly marching to the water's edge and into the depths. Okay. The Pagani is assigned. Let's see what happens. I think I... Oh, 6 hours. Okay. Milk again. And then let's not clip a deer into the wall. Doo-doo-doo-doo. I wonder if this guy will say anything. Keep your distance. Wick's in that cell back there. We've had incidents when people got close. Really? Because they seemed fine with the deer. pass through the cell door. Ooh, proper key. Patient said he'd make me better soon.
And the fire shows me something new.
Drugs. Patient. Nothing. Oh, I'll go up here first, just in case. I've been hearing screams in the night. Nothing to worry about. Okay. So there are other cells, but I need the key. Oh, this is where I want to be.
It's finished.
What the hell? Breakout, preservation, and fine? Oh, shit. Light armor. Ah. Oh, I guess me. It's 10% less. Yeah, screw it. Me. Mine. 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 Although I could have given it to you, I guess. Looks so funny. Wearing like barbarian leathers, chainmail hood, and wielding a gun. A round-faced, balding man turns to face you. His upper lip is pulled upward slightly by his pointed nose, exposing his upper teeth when he scowls.
What is the meaning of this?
Like access to the North Ward. Out of the question. Those patients are in isolation for a reason. Your forehead seems damp all of a sudden. Perhaps I should discuss your insubordination with the head warden.
You smug cretin. How dare you come down here and meddle? You have no idea the importance of my research.
He balls up his fist and digs his teeth into his index finger. A growl simmering beneath his breath and a deep scowl compressing his face.
Fine. Speak to them for all the good it'll do you. I'm sure the discussions will be fascinating.
He pulls a heavy key from one of his pockets and nearly slams it down on the floor before handing it to you. Ethelmere told me you are not supposed to be doing any more experiments. Yes, well, Ethelmere hasn't done much good for anybody since he had his soul moved to an inanimate object, so I fail to see why I should let that sway me. If Animancers all followed the commands of their leaders, where would we be? We'd all be as backward and willfully ignorant as Raid Ceres. We would know nothing about life or death, or even ourselves. We would be lost in the dark with no clue as to why. Our leaders guide us, and without them we risk losing our way. If this man would strike off on his own, then let him fend for himself, without the benefit of the sanitarium. Surely there are other paths that don't involve risking lives.
Indeed. Many lives have been spent in such pursuits, writing treatises and poems. But tell me this, how does one verify the truth of a poem? If some philosopher stumbled across the meaning of our existence, how would we know it from a false one? These are wasted lives. In Animancy there is progress. We are measurably closer to complete understanding because of our work, and that will be true until our work is complete. Who will solve Widewen's legacy? Some church? Some warrior? It will be an Animancer, or it will be no one at all.
I heard you were demoted. How did that happen? As those nostrils flare and he bares his upper teeth more broadly. That's none of your concern. Did one of the others put you up to this, Oudmare? That smug weasel. Things went wrong. Everything. I don't know how. I'll never know. He spits on the floor as if to remove the bitter taste from his mouth. Have you tried experiments on any other subjects? I have, yes. No point in lying about it now that Ethelmare's involved. I asked for volunteers from our patients, and a few brave souls came forward. I was very close at one time to a breakthrough. They understood that. They understood their sacrifices would mean something. Okay. Go bother someone else, yeah. Well, we got access. We have an ad break. So we will quick save. I will use the bathroom because I need to pee. I will be right back. Ooh. Okay. Let's go. Unlocked. This is going to be trouble. Oh, I could talk to some of them, but not others? Interesting. Is this my face? Tell me. Okay. Interesting. Thundering sky, rain of blood, innocents must drown. Oh, here we go, Graham. This is who they wanted us to talk to. This man has the look in his eyes of a hunted animal, and at your approach he staggers backward to the far corner of his cell, halfway appearing as though he would climb the walls if it would get him farther away from you. He cries out, a bizarre primal utterance like nothing you have heard. I need to ask you some questions. Or do I be aggressive? You can't hide from me, Leaden King spy. Graham looks at you blankly. It is unclear whether he understands you or not, but his panic has momentarily subsided. He opens his mouth to speak, but the words that come out are half-formed, as though his tongue were cut out. They are impossible for you to discern, if indeed they are words at all. The mutilations of animancy, crueler than any torture. To disfigure the soul, let us return the favour to the animancers of this shit heap. You're afraid. Do certain visitors make you afraid? He looks at you with uncertainty. Slowly, tentatively, he steps closer to the front of his cell, and as he does so, for the first time you can perceive his soul within your ken. It is misshapen, as though maimed by some jagged instrument, and large expanses of it have been gouged out entirely. You feel no barriers of resistance. If you wanted to, you could look further into Graham's soul. Peer into Graham's soul. Hashtag Purple Gang. You project out toward the maimed soul in front of you, merging with it, its confusion and fear becoming yours as it whisks you into its depths. You're in your cell, a key turns, the door creaks open on neglected hinges. Thoughts come to you in waves, incomplete, broken, fearful. Standing at the door is a rotund, balding man. His upper teeth and pointy nose remind you of a rat. He beckons, apologetic. You don't want to go. Anything else? In your mind is a single word, and the word is no, but it dissolves before it reaches your lips. You press against the back wall, cornered. You cry out. In the darkness, you fight against unseen restraints. You cannot move your arms or legs. The man walks into the room carrying a lit candle, its meager flame casting long shadows across books and machinery. Strapped behind your arms and legs, cold metal circumscribes the crown of your head and the breadth of your chest. The man is sorry. He is in need of raw materials. They dismantled his work and he needs another source. He needs to show them he was right. He thanks you. Sorry, needed to sneeze. Then he turns a knob and you feel yourself begin to crack from within. And you can feel pieces of you torn away, like having your insides chewed by a horde of rats. And you are screaming, a scream you can barely hear. Continue searching. Another night, heavy footsteps outside your door, coming for you. You look through a slit in your door, the flesh giant, the artificial being just outside, but facing left, facing the end of the hall, the boy there. The boy looks with interest at the giant, then collapses to the floor, like a shed snakeskin. The giant convulses for a moment, then rights itself, turns away, and leaves. Decouple from Graham's soul. Graham looks at you, still wild-eyed, but somehow more present. He nods at you, then walks back to the end of his cell. As you regain awareness of what's happening around you, you realize that your head is in Palagina's feathered hands, her golden eyes are peering into your own, as though she is trying to catch a glimpse of activity lurking in the depths. As she sees your eyes respond, she wobbles your head a little and gives you a light slap. Letting go and stepping back, she regards you with concern. Everything going all right in there? Yeah, it just happens from time to time. Don't you worry about it. Everything's fine. Okay.
These poor people. This isn't the treatment that they were promised upstairs by the cushioned seats and lush carpets.
No, it's not.
Is that the cure for soul sickness? To be thrown into a cell and subjected to the whims of your captor?
These animancers are as mad as their patients. But if all were treated like this, the sanitarium would never survive. What did these patients do to warrant such conditions? Damn it, I never have enough resolve. Here's the source of all that knowledge you were so giddy about. Kana grimaces. It is one thing to be told as much, another to see it yourself. Let's be on our way. This place gnaws at the soul. You say that, but I have more stuff to look around at. Okay. We do anything with this one? Uskgrim, a willowy adolescent boy, stands in the center of his cell. Is this the boy that is currently controlling the flesh golems? Gawkish and stoop-shouldered, he stares right straight ahead, the occasional blink his only movement, and it is unclear whether he registers your presence at all behind his glassy doll-like eyes. In this state, the barriers between your soul and his are thin and porous, easily bypassed if you should wish it. Yep, reach for his soul. You close your eyes and edge forward toward the boy's soul, and as you near, a sudden malaise comes over you. You are cold and warm all at once, sweating and shivering and straining for breath, as you did on the caravan journey. The soul you approach is the wrong one, a parasitic plant that strangles its host. It is predatory and pitiless, and you have crossed paths with it before. Too late does it occur to you to retract, and already you feel yourself plunging into some interminable abyss of thought and memory. You are standing in a cell now, the same cell, in the sanitarium. The halls are moonlit and empty, and you are waiting. At the far end of the ward, the door opens, revealing a flesh golem in silhouette beneath the stone archway. It makes its usual rounds. The same stops every time, the misbegotten child of despondent creators. When the construct is close, you coil yourself up and spring forward, passing out of the boy's body as though it were a membrane. You can sense his body behind you collapsing to the floor, a puppet whose strings are cut. You are rushing toward the golem now, bodiless as a gust of wind. Quickly, you think to yourself, quickly, and you feel the strength hemorrhaging from your soul as you dart towards the makeshift abomination. You pass into the golem's shell and overtake the soul implanted within, encircling it, suppressing it, and contained in this new vessel, You are strong again. You step heavy-footed down corridors, unheeded by the other constructs and scrutinized only by the wary, untrustworthy eyes of the mad, coming at last to an office piled with books and scribbled papers, and the perverse implements of animancy. You set your oversized hands upon a large machine, a nest of globes and tubes and coils in the center of the room, and go to work, bending wires and unsettling alignments. Your surroundings are pulled past you, or perhaps you are pulled past them, and they dissolve into a blur. When they settle into place again, you are outside on a clear day, standing in front of a crowd stacked high above you. On the tiered seats of an amphitheater, you are acting for the crowd, standing deliberately still, but this is no play. A balding man with rodent-like features is strapping you to a machine, the one you had tampered with. You see your arms for the first time, short and fleshy, unmistakably those of a little girl, but this body is not truly yours. Your mind still holds the same determination, the same hard-heartedness as before. The body itself is cold and vacuous, unlike the others. This one has no soul of its own. The man speaks and the crowd applauds, with an enthusiasm worthy of a hero's entrance. "Bear witness," he says as he pulls a lever. The machine shivers and sparks, and a bead of sweat rolls down the side of the man's brow. But the crowd's apprehension quickly gives way to awe as the crystal globe fills with a radiant mist that casts the entire theater aglow. He opens a valve and the globe crawls through a tube along a length of copper wiring that runs to a set of electrodes beneath your armpits. You feel nothing when it reaches you, as it should be, for you have been leading his work astray periodically for some time, altering notes and settings and playing puppeteer for Hollowborn. But you make it look how people would expect it to look when a body is infused with a soul. In a moment, the machine goes dark, and the man unstraps you, eyeing you with a scientist's concern. He looks back up at the crowd. "Behold," he says. But there is obvious hesitation in his voice. Slowly, you take a plodding step forward, and another, and another. You look up at the man, giving him the eye contact of which no Hollowborn is capable, and the crowd gasps. The man looks relieved. "How do you feel?" he asks at a volume meant for the crowd. And this is the moment. At the top of your lungs you let out a piercing shriek. The man comes toward you, his hands outstretched, but you run the other way, back to the machine. With all your strength you drive your head into the crystal globe, and it shatters, streaking your head with warm blood. You drive your head down onto the surface of the machine again and again, drawing panicked screams from the crowd, and by the time the man reaches you, your body has already ceased proper function and merely twitches on the cold ground. Satisfied, you depart the corpse in search of another unsuspecting host. Who could put their faith in animancy now? You are pulled again from your surroundings, transcending the boundaries of memories and lifetime, deeper and deeper past betrayals and murders and lies upon lies that form the thick webbing of plots beyond mortal comprehension. You settle at last on a room you've seen before. Expansive, with a tall device encasing an Adra monolith at its center. The room is filled with people, and the people all look at the device. You are yanked suddenly back to reality, and the once catatonic boy in the cell is looking directly at you, appraising, calculating. There is no mistaking now that it is the soul of the man who caused your awakening that gazes out from that borrowed husk. A watcher. You made me into a watcher. I need you to undo it. Is that so? He makes no effort to hide his disinterest. but he continues to search your eyes. He makes a slight grunting noise and his eyes soften for an instant, and it seems... Hi! It seems hi! Hi, Jinx, how are you today? I hope you're doing well. And it seems for that moment that he recognizes you. He opens his mouth to speak, then seems to think better of what he was about to say. His jaw tightens. I know your look. You hunger. Hunger for answers that elude you. It gnaws at your soul. It usurps your reason for being. You are like everyone. I will help you. Let go. You're back at work, but other than that, you're good. Yay! Well, boo for work, yay for being good. He dodges backward with startling grace, putting himself out of reach. On his face there is no malice, only the dispassion of a farmer putting down a sick animal. Then suddenly, he slumps forward. And we're going to be fighting a flesh golem. Or three. And mad people. Well, this ain't great. At least
I'm
my
ready.
tanks are close to the start.
How may I help?
What?
Yes.
Will they made an
Oh, that's right. I need
I'm
to
ready.
set you to whatever a deer is set to. Defensive and aggressive. Yeah. Defensive.
Answer Wu.
Damn. Okay. Problem is I have, like, no spell slots.
Yes?
You do, though.
Lavaru, be on seek!
Oh, that bounced a lot. Nice.
Yes.
Only vessels. I wonder if that counts for the golems.
Lavaru!
I'm ready.
You're gonna need to use lay on hands. Problem is they're attacking her. She needs to be a little bit more defensive. Oh, we almost have a third chance. Come on, there we go.
Sacre!
Oh, that did so well.
I'm ready.
You two swap positions. Gotcha. Where am I?
Yes.
If I attack you, you attack that.
What?
You attack that.
Following your
You
lead.
attack that.
Hey.
You attack that. What the frick?
Aztec birth and wrath!
Durance, you getting wrecked, my dude.
Oh, if
Oh, you're healing. That's not ideal.
Arthur Thunroth.
Okay.
Sacre tu!
There's nothing going on. Nice! Cruise control there, yay! Don't think Ethelmer's gonna like this result. But we had to defend ourselves. Sure, tough.
Keeping an
Okay.
eye out.
We've got to see if there's anything special in here. Spirit sheet. Damn! The chain's grown with added weight. Crescent bite marks bit the edges of the cot. The bucket reeks of offal. The bucket is awful. It reeks of offal. Who's screaming? We just killed everyone. There's no crazy left. Do. Hey, barracks has been built. Nice. Huh? Oh. Oh, okay. At the southeastern edge of Airglanfath, the isolated town of Irana's Tears sits on the northern shore of the Lake of Drowned Tombs. Lately, a strange phenomenon has turned the lake's clear waters black. Stranger still, the town's stone tombs have been breaking open from the inside, skeletal occupants slowly marching to the water's edge and into the depths. After several futile nights of waiting, Sagani finally discovered the origin of the lake's black waters, of Keanguilla, of a witch who had settled in Irana's Tears over a century ago. Locals had accidentally ploughed up her burial plot. Her remains had slid into the lake during a fierce storm. The spirit, previously content to haunt the field, had begun calling her old neighbours down into the lake with her. With the help of the locals, Sagani was able to put the spirit to rest. Most of the corpses were able to be returned to their tombs, but not all of the tombs could be reassembled. Sagani brought back a piece of one mystery tomb as a souvenir. Vanishing and false life. Oh. Max health goes down, but max endurance goes up. Okay. 10 copper a day. That could get expensive. But I'm going to need it because we have these. I do need to construct something else, though. I think I'll go for the botanical garden, maybe. Oh no, I want this. Bounties. Okay. Blooded Thug. Berathite Cleric. Goldpack Knight. Mercenary Mind Striker. Orderless Disciple. Winebreaker. I'll take an archer. And it's going to get expensive. I do kind of want the cleric and take a soldier. So 30 gold per day. but it cost us like 90 gold, I think. Or 90 copper to hire them. Okay. I can't believe none of them have any secret stuff in here. Oh god, the flesh golem. Are they all attacking now?
Vi arches vox converan, border republics.
I should probably quick save.
Light, flame,
And they
and
all are going to attack. Is the problem. All the flesh golems seem to.
I shall be quiet as a calm sea, which is not very quiet.
So this guy was. What have you done? You've been experimenting on patients against their wills, mangling their souls. I've witnessed it with my own eyes. As those face drains of what little colour it had. How could you possibly? Look, it had to be done. Ethelmay and the others, they took everything from me. Everything when I was this close. I had to know. Had to know where I failed and why. Imagine the value if I'd succeeded. I had something that could make all those hollow infants into something like a real person. And with a few more patients and a few years of research, who knows? No one has come that close with the legacy. It's why I have to continue, why I have to risk everything here, working in secret. It's why I have to lie to Ethelmere for me. It's why you have to lie to Ethelmere for me. Tell him, you cleared me of all suspicion. I'm going to expose you for what you are.
Then I can't let you get in my way either.
What are you casting? Doesn't matter, you're dead. Patient record Graham. Subject is a male, approximately early 30s, powers of speech absent. Oh yeah, we've already gotten that. As those research journal, I'm close to a breakthrough. I have found an ample source of essence now, and the vessels have responded positively to infusion with the proxy. Human trials are the next logical course. Really?
Slowly now.
I now have to go and find any more flesh constructs, since though they're all aggressive. Yep, there we go.
That's it!
I want to see if I'm getting this right with the XP
That's it!
as well.
So much for you.
Yeah, we didn't get any XP for that because we completed the bestiary for them. So that's how it works, I think. That was this other one.
Hello? Hello?
Uh-oh. The Wicts are free. And all the guards might be dead. More loot?
A blade in the dark.
All the Wicts are out. What was in here? Money and right of ancient legends. But is there anything else? No. Oh, hello. God, those screams.
No prisoners!
God, my character is starting to hit hard again. I think that was the better choice. All the patients are gone too. Did I accidentally kill these? There were 2 guards positioned here. There was no one in here anyway. It would be weird if you're still here. You are. You seem to have misplaced your notes. Yeah. Wonder how we open this. Unless he has a key of some sort. So the patient's legged it. Ethelmer's going to be like, what the fuck happened? What did you do? Solve the problems? You were too stationary for me to do anything. What the blazes happened down there? You were given permission to ask questions. It's complicated. A patient of yours, Usgrim, was working for the Leaden Key, only without knowing it. You finish your explanation and Ethelmer breaks his silence. I have read accounts of people in history who could do what you describe. The accounts are few and brief and never reliable. Some go as far as to suggest that they are all the same person. If truly such a person was here among us, plotting our ruin, would that I had a body again and could be of some real use in our time of need. I fear what the future may hold for this place. I am grateful you were able to dispatch the threat before there was loss of innocent life. Well, are you sure about that last part? Because I'm fairly sure all the patients just got murdered by me. We very nearly had another scandal on our hands. What of Azo? What part did his experiments play in this catastrophe? I confronted Azo. I was forced to kill him. He groans in disgust. Such a waste. There was none more gifted working here. In time, I had hoped to rehabilitate his image. But a mind like his, so full of ideas, leaves little room for patience. I would inquire more into the matter, but in truth you have done this institution a favour. Were his transgressions ever to reach the public, there would be a terrible uproar. I was blind to have trusted him a second time. His tone takes on an ominous quality that reverberates all around you. I will trust you will be more cautious in in future inquiries.
Greetings.
Anything new? I'm going to ask this. It's a large and rather notorious black market for uncatalogued Ingwithan relics. I stay far away from it.
Be cautious. Be constant.
Okay. Where do I need to go now? I need to go to Heritage Hill. Oh,
Welcome.
beg your pardon, I have a message for you. You are summoned to Hadrid House, where Lady Webb wishes to meet with you as soon as possible. Not much you can do in these parts without Lady Webb knowing about it. At least that's what I'd always heard. Guess it's true. How did you know where to find me? Well, it's Lady Webb. She knows everything. Tell me about Lady Webb. Do you not know Lady Webb? Well, no one's seen her exactly in a long time, but she's the mistress of Dunrid Row. Has been for as long as anyone can remember. He pauses, eyeing passers-by with suspicion. Quietly, he continues. She's supposed to be old, older than anybody, and she never leaves her room. Some say she's wasted away and she's just a pile of bones kept animated by dark magics. She's still at it, best anyone can tell, learning things, keeping us safe, pulling the strings behind the throne too, it's said. Has a ring of ciphers doing her bidding, telling her everything that goes on. You do wrong in this country, before you go asking the gods for forgiveness, best you ask Lady Webb first. What's Dunrid Row? A whole mess of ciphers run out of Hadrid House. They make it their business to keep the peace, but they don't like you to see them do it. Problems in this city have a way of going away on their own, and when that happens, you can make a pretty good guess as to why. Where can I find Hadrid House? It's literally on this map to the southwest. It's just over there, my lady, the southwest corner of Brackenbury. Very well.
I shall be quiet as a cow.
It's here. And now we have music. Oh, God. Oh, not you again. As you near the apparition, you are overcome suddenly by a powerful anxiety that sits like a stone in your stomach. The feeling is not quite real, the recollection of an emotion rather than the emotion itself. It wrenches your insides nevertheless. The apparition's brow is tensed, a look of concern plain across its face.
The other missionaries say you have been neglectful of your duties.
My mind has been elsewhere.
Oh? And what troubles you?
The pain in your stomach deepens and you feel for a moment as though you are about to be sick. Your mouth has gone dry. Forgive me, Eminence, I wish to leave the order. The man folds his fingers together and presses them to his mouth, thoughtful.
You have been an apt student, and your convictions have inspired those around you. May I ask what has changed to make you feel this way?
The people we intended to convert, they committed unspeakable acts, sacrifices, mutilations. The apparition exhales slowly and its lips press together, a sympathetic rapport in its eyes. It places its hand on your shoulder.
These are the ways of the heathen world.
Surely the gods would do better to destroy us all and start anew.
Perhaps they would. It may come to that one day. This is why we must not fail. The heathens are beyond the gods' reach. They do not know better. We are tasked with delivering them to the gods, so that the gods may heal their souls.
Is such a thing possible?
I have seen it with my own eyes. You will see it too, if you choose to remain. There is no greater calling than the one we have chosen. Neither words, nor wealth, nor battle will end this suffering. Only the gods. Will you give them that chance?
The knot in your stomach seems to loosen all at once, and the anxiety is replaced with something else entirely. Something warm and soothing. And it is something you know you can never repay. As the vision fades, you start to become cognizant of the many odd looks aimed in your direction. Your last response echoes in your mind. I will. Okay.
I'll see what I can find.
Guessing we going upstairs. Because we weren't allowed. No, we were. There was a door here that we weren't allowed in. Lady Webb will see you now. The notes are scribbled in a cryptic shorthand.
As you wish.
Can I make it here? Oh, God, no.
Where there's a pick, there's a way.
I want the XP more than anything. A fine stiletto. Yeah, it's fine. I like it how we can pick the lock in front of her. Everything else, no. We can pick it, we just can't take it. I need to AFK quickly for about 5, maybe 10 minutes. I just got a text. It was all planned anyway. Just need to help with something, so I will be right back. Does my be right back screen still work? Let's see. Whoop, and we're back. Oh no, sorry, Jinx. Maybe you'll get a few minutes before. Okay, let's get back to this. This woman clutches a thick stack of parchment with spindly, wrinkled fingers. Their flesh stretched thin to near translucence with extreme age. A gossamer veil over pale blue veins. Ink splotches and candle burns dot and stripe her hands, like a quilt patterned after some great, indescribable truth. She does not look up from her reading.
So, the messenger conveyed my summons. A miracle that would make the reincarnation of Aothis look like a child's cantrip, surely. It doesn't draw the most inspired minds, messaging. They failed me so many times of late, I nearly sent a cipher after you instead. So this is the Watcher who took over Cad Noir. Oh, don't look so surprised. It isn't an attractive expression. I wouldn't be where I am for long if I let details like that escape me.
I like her so far. This is exactly what I would picture the Loth's mother to be like.
And this fiasco in the sanitarium that you seem to have gotten yourself into the middle of. What in blazes possessed you to stir that nest of trouble?
Investigating a strange group.
Strange does not begin to describe them. The practices of the Leaden Key defy all reason. You're not the only one with an interest in their recent activities. I've lost 4 ciphers this year alone trying to get someone inside their ranks. As it is, we only have our suspicions about who is in the group and what they intend, which I suppose means we have much in common with them. I asked you here because I wanted to know what your interest was in all of this. I thought perhaps we might help each other. Why are you looking for the Leaden Key?
I'm going to be honest. One of their members caused my soul to awaken. I need him to reverse it. She closes her eyes and the lids flicker. Then her face goes still and her mouth parts, little more than a sliver. And her hand briefly drops open, spilling some of her parchment to the ground, the pages wafting around her legs like the leaves of a dying tree. Her fleshy eyelids peel back, and her gaze is immediately upon you.
The gods are cruel, I'm afraid. The man you seek is Theos Ix Arcanon, Grand Master of the Leaden Key. One of the most elusive and dangerous men Aora has ever known.
How do you know I seek Theos? She's probably a cipher. Hi, Rivu. How are you today? I hope you're doing well.
Because you have seen his face, and that makes it a simple matter for me to see it. You even happened to catch him in his ceremonial garb, it seems. Must have been a special occasion.
Can you tell me about Theos?
More than most, though very few would know so much as his name. And there is no way of knowing how much of what I've read is true. The Leaden Key dates back more than 2,000 years. If rumors are to be believed, Theos was the one who created it.
How is he that old then? Unless he's using those machines to extend his life.
What scraps of evidence exist suggest that he has died many times, only to be reborn each time exactly the same man. Awakened during adolescence with all the knowledge and experience of all his lifetimes. The plots he orchestrates sometimes take hundreds of years to bear fruit. Needless to say, this is not the natural order of things. But he is said to be one of Woodica's favored, and that old bat was never one to let rules get in the way of favoritism. That may also explain another supposed gift of his His body is no boundary to his soul, and he is known to take possession of others, if their souls are weak enough. Often it is for elaborate deceptions, but sometimes he simply forces them to kill themselves. He is not known for his generous supply of pity. He is also not one to show himself in any but their most critical matters. If he has directly involved himself in whatever the group plots now, it may be your only chance to find him. And once you do find him, if you can find him, I would not hold my hopes too high if I were you. He is a driven, single-minded man. He will not have the slightest concern for your problems.
What do you want from me? Well, how do you know so much about Theos?
The same way I come by all my knowledge. Exhaustive research, spying, bribery, perhaps some less savory measures. Whatever the knowledge demands, I pay in full. There is nothing of greater value. Unfortunately, with Theos, there is also nothing more scarce. He has covered his tracks far too well. His manipulations of the course of history are lost to time now, though I believe they were many.
What else is there to know about the Leaden Key?
Precious little, I'm afraid. You may know much of it already. No one member knows the identity of more than a handful of other members. They are kept in the dark of missions they are not involved in, or sometimes of those they are involved in. They exist to hide secrets they themselves don't know, if you can imagine how gullible someone must be for that to appeal. Despite that, they are very good at what they do, owing much to their founder, who will take matters into his own hands when necessary. And he does not fail.
What do you want from me?
Keep me informed. The Leaden Key has been busy lately, and that is distressing news. I can only guess as to what they intend. You seem to have a knack for turning the stones they've crawled beneath. Keep turning them. Dunreed Row will not stop you. Whatever it is they're up to, figuring it out will be of great use to both of us. In your case, it will surely point you to Theos. In return, I will share our knowledge with you as we learn it, and provide you with what assistance I can.
Very well.
If you find your trail has run cold, come to me with whatever you have. There is much I may be able to do for you.
There's something I can tell you about the Leaden Key's operations.
Well, let's hear it.
I found Theos in Brackenbury Sanitarium impersonating a patient. He was trying to damage the public's opinion of animancy.
Forgive me, it is unlike Theos to leave witnesses. He must be furious.
I like her.
He did not aid you as you'd hoped, I take it? Well, take heart. With any luck, when he has finished his business, he will surely come and find you again, if only to kill you while you sleep. This news of yours makes sense, of course. To dabble in animancy is to puzzle over the secrets of the gods. This would not be the Leaden Key's first action against it. But if this is connected to their other activities, we may be in for something on a much larger scale. If we can learn more about their goals and methods, perhaps we can get the palace behind us. With Avar's support, we may be able to put a stop to this.
That's all. Have other questions? Okay. Tell me more about Dunreed Row.
All the things there are to know in this world, and you ask me about work. Deerwood is a rebel country. Conflict is in its blood. If you think a few guards posted in our cities keep chaos at bay, you are very new to town indeed.
I mean, I am new to town.
We are Deerwood's cipher investigators, of course. But what we really are is its last barrier against anarchy. People are more at ease when they believe they are watched over by someone more enlightened than they are. It pacifies them. So that is the image we foster. And we do try to be enlightened for their sake. The knowledge we gather here is Deerwood's standing army in many ways. We learn what's vital and we act on it while Deerwood sleeps, blissfully unaware of the terrifying truths all around them. I wish I could tell people the things I know sometimes, but the truth is I don't think many of them could bear it.
How did you come to be here?
Me? I started this place, in a different time, under a different duke. I impressed the Duke with my research and my work ethic, and he became possessed of the notion that I would be ideal to lead a secret network of gifted investigators. I don't know how such an idea got into his head.
Definitely feel she's a cipher. I should never ask this, but I'm going to. How old are you? You wicked woman. Where are your manners? Were you raised without a shred of decency?
I lost count ages ago. Such a strange thing to celebrate, getting closer to death. Oh, I've had my share of work done to prolong my existence, if that's what you're wondering. I'm not ashamed of it. I'm not done here. There are things I still wish to learn. And I'll be the effigy if I let Bereth carry me off before I'm through. There was a time when I considered enlisting the theorems of Pondgrum to extend my life indefinitely. I found the thought of devouring my political enemies to sustain my own life greatly appealing. I must have gone soft with age.
I really like her. Were you raised without decency? Well, I am a rogue, yes. She should know this. Are you a psychic?
If you are hoping I can look at your hand and tell you whom you should marry, you can just wipe that notion from your mind. I do not know what will happen tomorrow. That is what I pay spies for. Being a cipher is not unlike being a watcher. You notice more about what is already there. Many can hold an object and know where it's been, or peer into the thoughts of people around them. They can also sometimes affect those thoughts, but that would be unethical, of course. A tiny, talented few pick up so much about the world around them, they can get images of things to come, but these are fleeting and unreliable.
You said you don't know what will happen tomorrow.
Who said I was talented? I don't. Least not that I can trust. And with me, it's only ever about one thing anyway.
What's that?
A quiet day at home.
Okay. Is there a Lord Webb?
There was.
What happened to
He
him?
believed in dying with dignity. He was old-fashioned that way, my husband. We saw the world very differently, he and I. But he was good to me while he lasted.
Talk about something else.
Try
Farewell.
your best not to die out there.
Always do. Also, I am going to turn the music back down. Because it was getting a little loud then for me. Okay.
I'll see what I can find.
Where do I want to go now? I need to go back to Copper Lane. I think it was Copper Lane. I think. Do. This one, Rogue Knight. We can go there. First fires, Andrew's gift. Yeah, let's go. Because we might unlock the ability to do expeditions and buy more stuff. I do need to rest at some point as well, especially for Durans.
Following your lead.
He got rocked.
I'm ready.
Upper lane, it will take me 12 minutes.
Do you still have family living in the Deerwood, Adair?
No, not these days. Parents left the country years back during the purges. I think about them a lot.
It's a shame you and your family suffered. You Deerwoodens certainly have a knack for holding on to old grudges.
Wait. A young boy watches the passers-by and counts a grimy handful of coins. His face and arms are smudged with dirt, but except for the grass stains, his clothes are in good condition. As you approach, he blinks and makes a quick furtive effort to pocket his coins. Hey miss, want to know a secret? He wipes his nose with a sleeve. I know a real good secret. Why do people have children again? Right, I'm sure a squeaky-voiced kid knows amazing things about this city. No, I promise it's a really good secret. He scampers in front of you and starts talking rapidly. I know this place where people hide things, really special things. If you help me, I promise I'll show you. Help you with what? Gordy's voice suddenly rises in pitch and tempo. The Crucible Knights have these daggers made out of March steel. It's the best steel around except for Durgan steel, which doesn't count because no one can make it anymore. He stops long enough to catch his breath. Anyway, there's this merchant over by the expedition hall and he has a dagger made of real March steel. His eyes grow large and round. He said he wouldn't sell it to me because I'm a kid and kids don't know anything about daggers. But that's not true. I know lots about daggers. I know about the different kinds of steel. I know about the Crucible Knights make them in the forge. I know about that the tip can pierce low gauge scale armor. That one that's good and sharp can cut through bone. See, I know plenty about daggers and I really, really want this one. And if you could just get it for me, I promise I'll never, ever ask anyone for anything ever again. Pelagina shrugs. Sure, why not? Get a minor negative for lifting him up over your head. You're too young to play with knives. I'm sure your parents told you that or you wouldn't be asking me. But if I'm going to be a real warrior, I have to start training young, just like the heroes in the stories. I just know I was a great warrior in a previous life. My mum even says I have an old soul. Fine, I'll help you. Gordy jumps up and down, whooping and hollering. I knew a real adventurer would understand. He points to a large building. There's a big merchant over by Anmeth's den who sells weapons. He's the one with the dagger. I'll wait right here for you. His gap-toothed grin stretches from ear to ear. Okay. I'm arming the children. Okay. Igran, I'm guessing.
How do you do?
I'm looking for a particular dagger made of March steel. Just like the Crucible Knights use? Let me guess, you've been talking to that kid, right? He laughs and shakes his head. I'd be tempted to sell it to you anyway and let the little rascal learn his lesson, but a pack of adventurers has already took it off my hands. If March Steel daggers are only given to Crucible Knights, how did you get your hands on one? Bigrum pauses mid-polish, his cloth slowing over the blade. A lot of steel passes through my hands, friend. I don't make it my business to ask where it all comes from. I'm not trying to get you into trouble, but you should be careful about what you trade and whom you trade with. Trafficking in stolen goods is risky. He grunts. Appreciate the concern, but there's no need to worry. I keep my notes clean enough. Tell me more about the dagger. He oils the cloth in his hand, made out of high-purity iron ore that comes out of the White March Mountains. Traditionally, the smiths at the Crucible Keep have smelted it into daggers and swords, which they only give to the Knights of the Crucible. Of course, I'd be surprised if that kid didn't already tell you all this. He didn't. Those adventurers you sold the dagger to, where are they now? Folk like that only visit Copper Lane to crew up at Admeth's Den Expedition Hall or down a pint at the Goose and Fox. And since they weren't headed into the den, well, you've got my best guess, okay? You know what, we'll deal with the child first, because it'll probably just be annoying afterwards. But we'll do it after a rest.
Hail, traveler.
Can I get a room? Show you what I've got. Ooh. Athletics, mechanics, and +5 ranged accuracy. Oh, the dexterity is good, though. Child, annoying, impossible. I don't really care about the defense when disengaging, is the thing. Okay, I want the dexterity. Means everyone will act quicker.
Good day to you.
You know anything about a March Steel dagger? He raises his eyebrows. Haven't seen anything like that cross my bar, that's for sure. He thumps the smooth wood countertop. But I wouldn't wager against someone here having a blade like that. Check upstairs, I saw a group head that way not too long ago, carrying plenty of steel. Okay. Hopefully we won't need to clean up any mess. Dreadshot Daden, Hurdy, Two-Tone Weaksel, Key, and Ilfa. Daden is busy filing a spur off of a small round bullet. Hurdy! Let's do this.
Of course.
The Allen woman nods at you, a cup of wine in hand and a scepter across her lap.
Good day, stranger.
Okay, an Orlan man relaxes with his feet propped up on the table. Patches of dark brown skin peek out from under a full mane of blue-green hair. He and the Orlan woman with him exchange laughs and comments with the trio at a nearby table. And he spins a dagger in his hand. His hazel eyes watch you. You look like you've seen a night or two in the wilds, joining us for a drink. Do you buy a March Steel dagger from Migran? Actually, who are all of you? The name's Two-Tone Weaksel. Or Weasel, I'm going to call him. The lady next to me is Key. We've had our fun with the expeditions, but we were hoping to enjoy a little peace and quiet. For the next few weeks, anyway. A man at the next table nods at you. I'm Dreadshot Daden. This is Hurdy and Ilfa. We were part of a separate expedition teams, but we both suffered losses and decided to band together. He ticks several items off his fingers. Beasts, barbarians, bivouacs. It's a dangerous time to be an adventurer, but a prosperous one too. At the next table, Daden raises his glass. And here's to many more prosperous journeys. Is there something else you wanted? Did you buy a March steel dagger from Ingram? He displays the blade on a flat palm. I did, and a fine piece it is. I don't know of any more circulating in the city, outside the steel in the Crucible Keep, of course. How much to take it off your hands? He turns the blade in the light, admiring it, seeing as how there's a sudden demand for this one. £100 seems fair. Demand isn't as high as you think. Chances are good that dagger was stolen or looted off of one of the knights. In that case, I'm probably doing you a favour. He frowns. Can't be too careful around the authorities these days, especially as an Orland. Fine, I'll sell it, but not for less than 50. I'm getting my money back at the very least. Deal. Okay. Pleasure doing business with you. Is there something else you wanted? Nope, bye. Just glad I didn't have to kill you all. Now let's go arm the children. Jesus Christ. Only in video games. What have you got there? A knife! Wait, what? He was here. Come on, Gordy. You out here? Yeah, you still are. Gotta train the young rogues. Did you get it? Do you have the dagger? Can I see it? I have the dagger right here. Gordy stops bouncing and stares at it, gaping in awe. It's so sharp. Toss him the dagger. Don't kill yourself or anything. Actually, I'm going to give him it. A deal's a deal. Here you go. He snatches it out of the air. Heedless of anything else, he yanks it out of its sheath and holds the blade up to the light. I'm going to be just like the Crucible Knights. He saws and chops at the air. Okay. He flips the weapon into the air and grabs at the hilt, almost slicing his palm open in the process. His eyes dart away from yours as he sheathes the dagger. So, about that secret. Gordy puts his hand up to his mouth and whispers loudly. I saw one of the actors hide something under a loose stone near the theatre. Probably something as good, probably nothing as good as a March steel dagger, though. Great secret. I already knew that. Tell me something else. He scratches his head and wrinkles his brow. Sometimes my dad goes to Andra's gift without telling my mum. Some place called the Salty Mast. Ha! There's a secret worth some investigation. God damn it, Durans. Oh my god. You could be so cruel. That's amazing. Here's a secret for you. Your dad doesn't love you or your mother. Thanks for wasting my time, you little dolt. Thank you for telling me, Gordy. Bye. Oh, good God. I'm sorry, what? Assassins? Where's Tom? Assassin! Problem is,
Yes?
we have everything if I really want. Oh my god. And this Justiciar's just patrolling. He's just like, yeah, sure, fine. Where's it there? Oh, this is an assassin with a great sword. It doesn't feel very assassiny to me.
Well,
And again, they just beeline it to the wall.
Sacre!
This here is just wandering. Need a lot to just move, disengage. Okay. I don't think his spell never went off. That's kind of a good thing, I think, though.
Yes?
Okay, Pelagina, you go after this guy.
Suck!
This guy's shield's still active, but he dead. He died. Ah! Assassins! All dealt with. Scrawled note. Written on this scrap of parchment is a concise but detailed description of you, including your name, your distinguishing features, and everyone you're known to have associated with in your brief time in Deerwood. Is this the same? Yes. I'll give those... Actually, I should have given it to you. Wow, the Novice's Grimoire has no first level spells, really. Well, that was the last thing I was expecting. Sorry, just texting my dad. Okay, so we need to go to Osric first. Because we have his armor. No, his family's heirloom armor. Is this the armor you wanted? Osric wavers a moment in disbelief. He looks at you, then back at the breastplate. He reaches for it slowly, as if expecting it to disappear before he can touch it. How did you manage this? You were right about the affidavit. Unfortunately, Penhelm forced me into a fight. A shame it ended like that, but he's the lying weasel who started this. You did all I asked, and you are owed much. He withdraws a leather coin purse from his pocket, and hands it to you. Stop by Sunil's shop on the other side of the hall. She sells some of the best gear in the city, and I'll see that she opens her inventory to you. Hell yeah! What is this armor to you anyway? Holy shit! Osric looks around, trying to appear casual. It's nothing really, just a keepsake. He tries to look you in the eye, but when he does, he appears to reconsider. He sighs. It commemorates the Order of Magran, highest order of valor, awarded to the dead, never the living. Us dear Woodens, real dear Woodens. We don't have nobility or birthrights, unless you're some copper fucker from Adia. All we got's the honor we bring to our family name. Ah, copperfucker. There's a new one. So this, he pauses, considering the weathered metal, a pale image of its former self, but still catching the light, is something to live up to. Got business with me? Farewell. Sunild, what do you have for sale? And do you want to buy anything?
Good day, stranger.
Show me your wares. Oh, here we go. Braces of all-consuming rage. Of might, of constitution. Hi, Gani. How are you today? I hope you're doing well. Ooh, that might be good for Pelagina. Dandy hat of the diseased yak. Of resolve +2, but intellect -1. Snurf's folly. Resolve and constitution. Okay, bile stompers. Minor fetid caress. +5 damage reduction for corrosion. Cloak of the fox and hunter. Will and reflex. Cool. Monacra arret. Whisper of treason. Charm them. Okay. Only 10 seconds. And Berserker's belt. Only usable by barbarian. Gives more duration to frenzy. Okay. I'm going to sell stuff first. Trade. All the stuff that I just sold. I don't want any of this because it's just fine, and although exceptional is pretty good, it's more damage, but I think I'm fine with what I have. What I want to look at is this guy, potentially. It's so late today, but it's Monday and I don't work. I have the week off work. Okay, I'm looking for work.
I do have something, if you don't mind stepping on the toes of the Crucible Knights. Come to think of it, the Dominels won't be too pleased either. They've never liked seeing someone with nicer things than them.
Where do I begin?
Some of my other expeditions have come back with a rumor about a place called Lea Remen up near Stormwall Gorge. It's supposed to hold some of the greatest weapons those Engwithen bastards ever made, and we've got need of them.
He casts a sidelong glance at you, The knights are meddling in animancy, fouling souls to build metal warriors. Surely you've heard enough sense to see how well that's going to go. We've got to be prepared to defend ourselves and the city. If there's anything that can stand a chance against this madness, it's weapons made by the Ingwithans themselves. They made the same kinds of abominations in their time. They'd know how to kill them. I've sent the giant slayers after the weapons, but they haven't had much luck so far. They're better fighters than treasure hunters. Meet up with them at Woodend Plains and see how far they've gotten. If you can get those weapons, I'll see you get your cut. To stand up to the knights, you're willing to risk provoking the Glanfathans? Nago, what are you thinking? Okay, farewell. It's a quest. We do need to go to the Crucible Knights, though. Potentially. Which is... no. Oh, it was in the first fires, duh. Yeah, let's go there. Let's see if we run into more assassins. Do. Boom, boom, boom. I also want to go to Heritage Hill, which is the place that's locked down. So hopefully we'll get some XP over there. I also want to look at what happens with this. Oh, okay. But no damage was done. Yay! Did we get loot? One day, 8 hours left. Okay. Crucible Keep. Because I want to see if we can tell them about Penhelm, although it says it's completed. And he didn't give us much choice. He attacked us immediately after we saw the cipher. Yay. Oh. We've already stolen a bunch of stuff from them. But I just quickly want to go over here. Guess not. You have eaten food. Yay, what did you have? Speaking of which, next ad break, I'm going to get a snack. Also, I think, because I have the week off, I'm going to order pizza tonight. Commander Cleaver said you're working with an animancer to build Forge Knights.
So much for his talk of secrecy. Aye, I'm building Cleaver's metal warriors. He says they're what we need to keep order in Defiance Bay, so...
Ooh, hot pockets. Nice. Nice and simple. How are you creating these Forge Knights? Suits of armor and souls. Cleaver's had me repairing and reinforced unused armor for months now, just so we can fill them with some poor sod's essence. He wipes his shining brow. As long as that scholar girl's got her numbers right, Infusing the armor with the soul won't be that hard. But that's not what bothers me. And you need Viana's research to complete them. She's been working out a method to transfer the souls into the armor. Getting the process just right is critical. He holds up one hand. Bind the souls too tightly and you get something like those flesh constructs at the sanitarium, barely bright enough to avoid walking into a wall. He raises his other hand. Don't bind them too loosely and they'll be too self-aware for their own good. Mad killers in metal bodies. Do you disagree with Cleaver about the Forge Knights? I disagree with him on near about everything, and this is no exception. These Forge Knights won't solve our manpower problem. He can call them what he wants, but they aren't knights. He folds his arms and looks at the ground. And don't get me started on the other problem. Those souls he's brought to power the Forge Knights, Cleaver keeps telling himself that they came from willing donors, but he knows better. There's a reason you have to buy souls through less than legal channels. We should be clearing those scavengers off the road, not doing business with them. Enough about the Forge Knights. Goodbye. Okay, now we need to go to Heritage Hill. And this should be lots of combat, I think. Let's see, because this whole district is sealed off. Because of, like, undead, I think. Best turn around, traveler. Heritage Hill is closed. Not to me! I think.
Hello.
Wyler sent me. I'm looking into the missing guards. So you're the one she sent word about. The guard looks you up and down, frowning. I was expecting her to send in a whole squad of justiciars. Not that I'm volunteering, mind you. I'll have the gate opened immediately. Just watch your step. I'm afraid we can't send anyone after you if this goes badly. Sausage rolls again, Puncher? How are you today? I hope you're doing well. Have any ideas what might have happened to the other guards? None. And I have no desire to find out, if you catch my meaning. The ones that disappeared weren't the deserting type. The worst part is, both times the watch disappeared, the next rotation found the gate unlocked. I don't know whether they went in or whether something got out, but if it's the latter, refugees are going to be the least of our problems. Heard or seen anything unusual? Oh, riot. Friend, I tried to see and hear as little as possible. One of the women on the last watch said she heard someone shouting from the northeast part of the district, something that sounded like an order, but I don't know how anyone could survive in there. Once or twice I've caught a glimpse of something moving on the other side of the gate. The guard shudders. I'd just as soon forget it. Sneaky. Sneaky, 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 sneaky.
Whatever happened here, I'm glad we missed it.
Oh, good God. Fight! Oh, I tried to do something that he was immune to. Good job, Adair. We are getting XP for them. Nice. I think it's individually as well. which is awesome. You agree.
Let's see what lies this.
Oh, cabinets of lies. Okay, I'll remember those. Ooh.
There's something ahead.
Ooh. And some mushrooms. Speaking of mushrooms, where's Sam? Something twitches and shambles in the darkness between the slats. A rancid draft. What was that? Creeps from the house. Well, the door won't open. Heritage Hill Cemetery. I'm sure this is the best place to go when we've just fought undead. Great. What did that say? These vaults have already been pried open.
It's finished. As you wish.
Oh, more Kickstarter backer stuff, I think. Oh, goals. And a dark goal. Okay. I thought it was a named person. Like, why would undead be named?
That's it!
Oh, you should probably be able to hurt them, yeah. The vessels. Oh, that did work.
Sacre tu!
Answer wound. You want him to chant the universal
I'll see it
greeting.
done. It's finished.
Ooh, spell defense bonus. That's always handy. I really need a ring of that for you. This. So I'm going to take that off me. You know what? I'll put that on. Why not? Put that on you. Take that off. And it's in here. That on you, so you get defense against spells. Oh, that's belongs to there. Boo. Does it give it intellect +2 while endurance above 50? I want to keep perception. The crosshatched claw marks score this vault. Great. I'm trying not to use any spells just yet. Although I should be able to just use these.
So much for you.
That's it!
Precepte Ayek!
Sacre tu!
Sacre Thun! How do you get to shout that at them, but I can't do it manually when I try and trigger it?
Be cautious. Be constant.
Why the proper key? The inscription underneath the family crest reads Voltas. A small plaque at the base reads Freedom above all, Admeth Hadrat. I just want to click it just in case. Yeah, I don't have the proper key. Ooh. Terrible. It looks like someone smashed the family crest of this mausoleum with the hammer. The inscription beneath is illegible. Hi. We know these are usually a problem, and that's trapped. Okay. A woman turns when you enter. Her wide, pale eyes shine like lamps in the darkness of the tomb. 4 crucible knights hover nearby, their glazed expressions fixed on her. Reinforcements at last. I hope you've come armed, because we've got to get out of here. Something about her seems hazy and insubstantial, even in the darkness of the tomb. I hate to be the one to tell you this, but you're already dead. Her eyes grow cold and hard. You'd better explain yourself, and quickly. You're a ghost and you've been luring Crucible Knights to their deaths. She freezes in place, hovering in the air. No, that's impossible. It's only been... I can't be. The other side of the tomb is visible through her gaping mouth. She looks at her hands, seemingly for the first time, turning them in front of her. As her eyes and her mouth widen in horror, she turns to you. What have you done to me? Her expression hardens, and the Crucible Knights behind her stir. Novitiates, attack! Okay.
What is it?
You need to not be there. Oh, she teleported. Awesome, and then I disengaged. I'm wondering if we can kill her. Oh, we're all paralyzed because she screamed. How long for? Ow!
Hey.
I'm ready.
He's almost dead. But so is most of my party. I just need her dead. Maybe. Nope, the Crucible Knights are still enthralled. Shit. Well, that sucks.
Hi.
Okay, I need to fire at that one. Well, everyone attack you.
Well?
I'll attack this. Because I could just do that. Well, of course, we found the Crucible Knights. Windstones. Did the kitty just mew? Aw, kitty. Just heard the mew. We do have an ad break incoming. And I'm gonna get a snack. No, I should probably look at those.
Where there's a pick, there's a way. It's finished.
Any second now the ad will start. There it is. I'm gonna get a snack. Okay. I think I'll go in the house first. These houses are massive. Okay. Probably bars the path. Broken chairs, upended tables, and shattered vases block the stairs. Splintered planks shift precariously. I would not trust any food in here to be okay.
That's it!
This seems like an easy fight.
That's it!
In fact,
Yes?
That's it!
What hit?
You can trust me. I have.
it's an odd angle right now.
What is it?
That's it!
Hi?
So much for you.
A dare got kind of rocked there. Luckily, we can do this. And then we watch his health just go ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. The full. It's only supposed to do like 40%. Lord Voltus's will. A last will and testament has been carefully drawn up on a stained piece of sackcloth. It lists Lord Voltus's various titles and holdings, ending with the following. Should no member of my family survive, it is my wish that my wealth and property be dispensed to the Crucible Knights. Let my wife and children and me be buried with my forebears in the Voltus family tomb, at the right hand of Duke Hadrat, signed Valerio Voltus, 5th Lord of House Voltus. Okay. How cognizant are they going to be? Seda, let us in. Fairly, apparently. It's safe. Come out now. Open the door, Seda. The female Dargle sniffs the air and whirls around, hissing, Survivor! Oh, great. Oh, Palagina. You have your gun. I'm glad this goal didn't react. Is there somehow a survivor here?
Sacre!
They had a lot of money on them. It's mine now.
Slowly
Mine.
now.
Let us switch you back to this.
Nope!
Ansawu!
Okay, having a lot set to aggressive is kind of nice for him to just use that. Do, 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 do. You got a key.
It's finished.
Got money. Altus groundskeeper letter. This is a note addressed to the household staff. Please see to it that the family mausoleum is swept and the marble polished. The key is hanging, as always, in the kitchen by the oven. Okay. Kitty! Kitty, 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 kitty. One light shines from behind the map. There's a ragged hole to the outside, as if someone dug through. Okay. This seems to be the hook mentioned in the letter, but the mausoleum key is missing. So someone dug through. Black and white cat. Where are you? So precious. I want a void kitten that's not undead. Let's go fight all of these undead. It's Durans. Get closer, Durans. He used both of them already, damn.
A blade in the dark.
More camping supplies. I think the game expects me to rest more. Crockware, stale foodstuffs, and once priceless vases. Now chipped and cracked fill the wagon. Oh god.
Hey.
You get paralyzed? Son of a bitch.
Yes.
I'm paralyzed too.
Yes?
Arthek Worth and Roth!
What?
That's it!
Doom, 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 doom.
Watch it with that.
That's it!
Got you! Suck!
Hansa Woo! Quick save. Loot! This mausoleum has been sealed tight. Has this been open now since we went in that house? It has. Before it said we needed the key, and we found out where to get the key. Hi, Seda. Crap.
It's finished.
Iridescent scarab figurine. Can summon an Adra beetle. Okay. Talk to the child then. A little girl cowers in the back of the tomb. Her face is streaked with dirt, and even in the shadows, you can tell she's far too thin. She watches you, holding her breath. It's all right, you're safe. She inches into the candlelight, her clothes a little more than filthy rags now, but ripped and stained fabric looks like embroidered silk. You have to be quiet. Noise brings the hungry people. This just makes me think of Newt from Aliens. Madicho, how did she survive in this place? My name's Seda. Are you hiding from them too? She watches the door of the vault, her eyes wide and careful. Yes, Seda, I came across some dargles in a house. The girl's eyes widen. You saw Mother and Father and Emilio? How did you get away? Let's not worry about that right now. We should focus on getting out of here. She picks at a thumbnail watching you. She nods slowly. Who are the hungry people? She whispers and her eyes are round with terror. The ones outside. They don't sleep or die, but they eat. Tell me what happened to you. Oh God. Her eyes take on a distant look. Her legs start to tremble. You're frightened and you've been stuck here for too long, but try to remember what happened before. She takes a deep breath and stares at the stone floor. There was a big noise and light in the sky. Everyone thought it was a storm, but then people started waking up. After they died, I mean. She twists her shredded sleeve into knots. Mother and Father and Emilio boarded up the door, but the hungry people found our house. Her fidgeting becomes more agitated. They fought, but the hungry people always get up again. They broke through the door and Mother told me to hide. And then I came here to hide, but the door got stuck and I didn't know when it would be safe outside. Where's your family? At the house. Mother told me to hide and not let anyone in. Then I heard a lot of noise, fighting and yelling, and her eyes glaze over. And then Mother told me to open the door again, but she didn't sound right. You need to get out of here. Is it safe? Are the hungry people out there? It's still dangerous, but the path to the main gate should be clear. Run for it. I won't let anything catch me, I promise. Okay, good luck, little child. Hopefully the undead won't catch you.
Slowly now.
Nestled among the candles are the odds and ends of a patchwork family memorial. Valian looses a cameo etching of a woman in finery and a turquoise necklace. These vaults are sealed shut and sticky with cobwebs. Okay. So quiet. Ooh, loot. Ooh, a goal. Okay, that died quick. Jesus.
Be cautious. Be constant.
So we need to go this way. Loot! I can sell it! That's a bunch of stuff. Go! Oh shit. Meeting survived. Yay. Congrats.
How may I help?
Welcome to whatever this is. You need Durance to make his way up here, though. And do this. Because he can do a shitload of damage. It's great.
Be on seat.
Oh, but the lot's getting rocked.
Following your lead. Red wall.
All of them. Sweet.
What is
Stunned
it?
them, which means I can get sneak attack off. A lot's almost dying.
Well,
That's it!
Word.
Yes?
Answer.
That's it!
Nice, that's the wizard still dealt with. No. Stop chasing a loth.
Following your lead. Sacre Thu!
Good.
Well,
Word. Answer.
Or a loth. They always go for the wizard.
I'm ready.
Using all my field triages on the wizard. So the enemies are like, fuck that guy in particular. He looks like he can't take a hit. And they would be right.
as you wish.
Ooh, loot, 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 loot. More camping supplies. I don't want to camp just yet, though. Okay, that's an entrance to something.
I see something.
Loot. Spell, scroll. Okay. I do want to go in that tower, but I want to see what's up here first. Okay. Alcohol. A book. And loot. What's in the book? Is it a grimoire? A gemstone? Oh no, it's a... Oh, it is a gemstone. It's just based off of the fruit. In this mythology. What does this say? Heritage Hill Cemetery. Okay. A woman bends over a roaring fireplace, feeding a splintered chair leg into it. As you get closer, you notice something unnatural about her. A certain pallor to her skin. A lack of movement beneath her flesh, even while her arms execute death-deficient movements. And then you see the puckered flesh, ragged and bloodless, over her heart. We should think about just killing her first and having you talk to the body.
It's rude to stare, you know. Don't worry. I've no mind to start anything with you. After all, I've stayed in such good shape by choosing my meals carefully.
I'm looking for a counselor.
And what would you want with her?
Huh?
You return. What have you come seeking this time?
Who are you?
A survivor, by the grace of my own careful preparations. When I heard the claws scrabbling at the door outside, I took care of matters myself. And since then, I've been careful to keep myself fresh and fed.
I saw you in a vision. There's something you need to do for me.
Believe me, I've heard that line before. It's rude to stare, you know. Don't worry. I've no mind to start anything with you. After all, I've stayed in such good shape by choosing my meals carefully.
You know what happened here?
An incredible act of animancy, of a magnitude this part of the world likely hasn't seen since Engwithan times. Someone found something very powerful and ancient, and I'd bet my own preserved life it wasn't Aldhelm or his lovely assistant.
Still don't understand why this district is full of walking corpses. Oh, hi, Lone. How are you today? I hope you're doing well. She spins from the fire to face you because someone found a way to tether their souls to their bodies. Don't you see? She taps her skull with an impatient finger, so when the heart stops beating, when the blood stops flowing, their bodies still animate, and with a newfound hunger. She turns back to the fire. Those that can feed it with living flesh and essence stay strong and sharp. Those that can't degenerate quickly. How am I? I'm on holiday, so I'm doing great. Staycation, so I'm just going to be streaming more. Tell me what you know about this old helm. His name barely merits repeating. He's a charlatan who liked to dig up pretty artifacts and call himself a scholar. The pity with animancy these days is that just about anyone can claim to be an expert. I see. I'm looking for a camphor.
And what would you want with her?
Okay, still. Well, this isn't stealing, so it's mine now. Mushrooms!
I'll see what I can find.
Just had some Jimmy John's deli sandwich for lunch and ready to tackle the second half of the day. Yay! I hope it's manageable. These stale loaves are as hard as rocks. Left out to rot, these potatoes are covered with wet, rank-smelling bruises. You wrecked potatoes? I have a friend who would hate you for that. And I would hate you for that.
I'll
look.
see it done.
I will steal everything from her.
It's finished.
Money. More money. It's behind this door that's locked.
It's finished.
Prisoners. So that's the food you were talking about. Okay, let's have a word with them all. Oh, one. You're not one of Icantha's servants. Please, you've got to get us out of here before she feeds on us. What happened to you? We're just groundskeepers. When the district fell into chaos, Icantha took us in. Said we'd be safe until the knights got things under control. Instead, she locked us in here. Every week, one of those monsters who serves her comes in and takes one of us away. I don't know what she's doing, but sometimes we can hear the screams. Please get us out of here. The way to the district exit should be safe. Go now. Thank you. We'll never forget this. She's gonna be pissed. Ooh, spider fingers. Restore light endurance. Okay. Something or someone snapped this candelabra in two. I think I'm going to give you... yeah, the perception, because you'll be more accurate with your gun.
You return. What if you come seeking this time?
Yeah, I came across a group of people in the back room. She clucks. I hope you didn't disturb them. Rounding them up is quite the chore.
And what would you want with it?
Okay, well, we're going into that tower now. We still need to go back to Ondra's gift and go into the lighthouse as well. But that was scary before. We are almost level. I need 2 KXP. Well, I need like 2, let's say 2.5 for ease. So, it's what, 18,000? No, it's way off. 12,000 plus 3,000, 15,000 XP. Thought it seemed way off.
Nice and quiet.
A massive stone door of the tower is sealed, and there doesn't appear to be any way of opening it. Speak the words you learned from the Leaden Key Acolyte. You hear rumbles and clanks from hidden tumblers as the door unlocks. Dun dun dun. Wow. Okay.
Yes?
Yes.
The AI on their pathing is terrible at times. Where the frick are you running to? I want you to go. Yes, here.
Right away.
You definitely have enough range from there. I know it for a fact. That's why I wanted you to go there.
Following your lead. I have them! Sacre tu!
What I want is to change his... What is it? The thunder roll like waves. Yeah, I want him to use the thunder roll like waves more. But he decides to use the other one to lower damage reduction, I think it is. Which is useful, but I'd rather prefer the stun. Crumple page from Aldhelm's journal. Day 7, a week of study, and we're still none the wiser about this device. Trindig remains optimistic. I don't know what I'd do without his spirit. Trindig's letter. Dearest mother and father, you will be pleased to hear that I have learned much already since coming to the city. There are many incredible ruins nearby, and Master Greg has allowed me to accompany him on a number of expeditions. I am writing to you from inside an ancient Engwithan tower. There's an entire district built up around it, but the locals have mostly left the tower untouched. They have let us set up temporary living quarters here so our work can continue uninterrupted. It is an unsettling place at times, but Master Greg has been constant comfort, and he is quick to remind me that the things we learn from this tower may one day help us find a cure for Wide One's legacy. I'd better get some rest now, so Mr. Greg likes to get an early start to the day. All my love, Trindig. Essence shimmers and pulsates within the strange device. The mattress is lumpy and smells of old straw, but whoever slept here last made it neatly. Oh, hi.
Hey.
Hey. Let me switch you to your gun.
Hey, answer wound.
All of you attack the ranger.
That's it!
Ding, ding. Glad my range have good range. Enough for a day to just be like, I will block this
As
path.
you wish.
No one else will come through. Bertram Aldhelm's journal. Day 2. We've completed our measurements of the machine, thanks to Trindig's youthful agility. Further examination is required to discover its intended use. A doughty burglar, Deerwood. Okay.
I see something.
I see loot. Give it to me. Oh. Alagina. We need you to go there, and everyone else. Everyone else attack that. Except for you.
That's it!
So much for you.
Nice, we killed it before its spell went
No
off.
prisoners! As you wish.
Okay, patting the scratchy old cover that thickens the air with dust. No one has used this bed in weeks. Okay. Anything behind it? No. Okay. Next floor, I guess. So we've had... Oh, wait a minute. Stronghold news. Money to bandits? No! "17 hours for the Warden's Lodge." You're lone. Yay, lone. God, there's so many undead here. It's almost like we're in a cemetery.
As you wish.
Hey, leave it to me!
What? Hey. Okay, rest of you. Found something hidden somewhere. What? Maybe he'll show up after combat.
That's it!
Why are Gargles just so tanky? They have so much health is probably why. DR6. Okay. Switch back to your weapon. And shield.
Following your lead. Sacre Ansawu.
Bow, bow, bow.
That's it!
Doom, doom, doom. Well, we did find the secret.
They won't see me coming. Kill them all!
Ansawu.
Glad the revenants don't move quick.
That's it!
Bow, bow, bow. The only thing I'd wish for this game is for it to realise combat has ended sooner. Or to be able to just auto-scout afterwards. Ooh! Sigil of the Arcane. Gives Arcane Dampener and the Intellect +1. And Letter from Icantha. Aldhelm. I did indeed receive your recent summons, as well as the two that came before it. I've been waiting for you to present yourself on my doorstep so that I could give you my answer in person. A firm and unwavering no. I won't help you. In fact, I relish the idea of you and your team of glorified engineers sitting in that tower sweating over the runes I've studied for years. Nothing gives me greater pleasure than knowing that my research, which you've long disparaged, is the missing piece in your mundane little puzzle. As you well know, it's knowledge I've always valued. I'm just around the corner. I encourage you to find me should you wish to rehash this conversation in person. Yours truly, Icantha.
Margaren's fire casts light in dark places.
Day 10. Patrons grow impatient with the lack of quantifiable results. They should drag themselves out of their mansions and spend a few nights here if they think it's so easy. Ooh, next one. Day 11. Finally got out of the tower to clear our heads. Beasts take the patrons. We'll finish the study on our own terms, our own time, just as I said as much to Trindig. The sky came to life with stray lightning. I said it's a good omen, but the poor lad's spooked. Only cure for that is a good night's sleep. Yay. The scroll contains a pen and ink diagram of the Adra device running through the tower. Despite copious measurements and carefully drawn detail, gives no indication of the machine's purpose. The works of the Ingwithans, a comprehensive guide. Money. A dagger hidden in the wine racks. The pulling, pounding energy in the machine feels even stronger up here. Okay. That's probably not a good sign. Oh, well, this is cool, I guess. We found Aldhelm. Where's Trindig?
Let's try this configuration. Still nothing. Confounded device.
A man hunches over the strange mechanism, his spine a sharp rising ridge from his arched back. He's barely clothed in filthy rags, and the patches of skin you see are mottled green. A spoiled stench emanates from him. He's so intent on his work that he doesn't notice you until your shadow falls over him. When he turns and sees you, he snarls and scuttles behind the Adra pedestal. Only his bared teeth seem to have escaped decay. His eyes are yellowed and bloodshot, but they flicker with intelligence. He averts his gaze and holds a hand in front of his face.
Shouldn't be here. What do you want?
Tell me what happened here.
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
He smashes a fist into the Adra pillar. His hand makes a crunching noise, but doesn't bleed.
Forgive me. Forgive me. Research. We came to do research on the tower. Some commission from gods. It hardly matters now.
Given the catastrophe that followed, the commission and your research might matter a great deal. Stick to the present. When did the disaster start?
Something happened on our 11th night. Lights in the sky and a static charge in the air. But we were so careful. We were staying in the chambers below. Trindig, my assistant, said he saw a robed figure lurking around the tower. Wore a mask. Carried knives at his sides. A trick of shadows, I told him. The next morning, we felt strange, like we hadn't eaten in weeks. So dazed that we didn't at first notice the blood around our beds, the strange wounds that had appeared overnight. And the machine, this cursed spire, dormant for 2,000 years, lifeless through hundreds of our experiments, and we wake that morning to find it spinning on its own. On its own! How can we stop what we couldn't start?
As exciting as the prospect of a living machine may be, I suspect that given mention of a machine and a masked figure both, there is another explanation.
Years I've been doing this. Years. I know how these things work, but I don't know and how this happened. Nowhere to go. That's the problem. Their souls are trapped here like flies in a jar, clinging to rotting meat.
You seem like you'd know a thing or two about flies. Probably not the right thing to be clever here, but screw it.
There's no time for jokes! There's no time! This machine, I have to figure it out while I still can.
He looks at you and runs his tongue along the edges of his fine, strong teeth. He quickly looks away.
It has the power to manipulate souls, but why? For what? And how many others lie buried in the ruins of Erglonfath? No. Focus on this one. It's imprisoned our souls in our bodies. Cut the root between essence and flesh. Left a dwindling soul stuck in a shriveling husk.
How can I help?
Not your help I need. It's Harridan, shrew. Squanders her research on frivolities, then refuses to make herself useful. Runes. The runes are the last part of the puzzle. Acantha knows them. She gives them to you, and you can turn the machine off. Release our souls.
Wait, runes? The Engwithan runes? She can read them? He speaks of this feat so blandly. Let's talk instead to this Harridan, Zera. I'd pick her thoughts a time. She wasn't here the night the machine came on, staying with her patron somewhere near. Too good to be burdened with our ignorant company. There was a stranger in the tower the night this happened.
I didn't see him. My assistant, he saw him. We laughed. Said he was spooked by the cemetery. Perhaps it was already too late. I don't know what he did. But by morning the machine was on and we were slain. People were already on the streets, complaining of neighbors and family members acting strangely.
You're not like the gulls in the street.
Not yet. But I will be. My body is dead. My soul, imprisoned in this corpse, only makes it seem otherwise. And as the body decays, so does the mind. Until nothing is left but the hunger. The only way to forestall the process is through a regular infusion of essence. Living flesh is the only ready supply. I'm not proud of any of it. Hunting men and women in the early days of the affliction. Picking off soldiers that came to investigate. But I'd do it again. I'll do it as long as I must to end this disaster. You could help. Help me end this. Help me find sustenance.
What happened to the rest of your team? What happened to Trindig?
By the time I realized what had happened, the district had already been sealed. So we fed when we needed, and locked ourselves in the tower to work. And then there came a time when the hunger struck, and there was hardly anyone left.
I'll get the words from Acantha.
Yes, Acantha. She was here, in the district. Probably here still, always prepared. Clever lady, that one. And perhaps you'll bring me something. Something to keep me sharp. Then I show you a secret about the machine. Something to make you strong.
Yay. Palagina clenches her jaw, her eyes narrowing suspiciously. Descanto. His condition has turned him into little more than an animal. Don't do it. We do need to end the thing, though. I wonder if we actually need her help, though. Because this is interactable. And I have stolen stuff from her. A jagged Adra pillar rises in front of you, encased in stonework and run through with copper veins. Unintelligible runes cover the panel. Inspect machine. A sunburst of copper filaments surround a dial that looks to be about twice the size of a hen's egg. The filaments cross and diverge, ending in bead-tipped nodes. Each wire has a point of origin somewhere along the edge of the dial. Runes are inscribed around the dial. I don't want to turn it, but I kind of do, so we can do quick save. Turn the dial. Nothing happens. Damn. Oh, it could have been so good. Oh, proceed to the bottom. That's a great addition. Ooh, we do have an ad starting, and instantly, Jesus. So we shall wait, and I shall have a sippy sip. Do, do, do. I'm gonna lie, this music in particular almost sounds like Batman, but the old Michael Keaton ones, Tim Burton ones. Also alone, I want that food. The s'mores. Gib. Definitely not me checking disc.
What do you say we
on
go
my
grab a
brain.
drink after this?
Okay, let us continue. Do-do-do-do-do.
A blade in the dark.
You return. What if you come seeking this time?
I need the words that operate the Ingwithan machine in the tower.
That fool Aldhelm. He sent you, didn't he? I can hardly believe he's had the cleverness to survive. That simpleton thinks he can understand how to use something without understanding what it is, or why it is.
You feel a hot core of pride smoldering at the center of her soul.
He dabbles with ancient and powerful devices, with all the finesse of a blacksmith. He sends you here to petition me for aid after years of disparaging my research. I'll bet he didn't even tell you the tower's name, did he? That's his problem. Always looking for solutions without caring for meaning.
The problems in Heritage Hill are bigger than your rivalry, Acantha. What do I care? I prepared myself for an eventuality such as this, and I can assure you those dwindling souls in the streets are beyond caring as well. Her pride burns brighter still. Humble Aldhelm now by demonstrating the value of your research. My silence demonstrates it more succinctly. Your words fan the strange coals at the center of her soul. Tell me the tower's name.
Ter Nuneth. It's called Ter Nuneth. They built the machine atop it to contain souls, hold them in place. But the others I've seen, machines scattered all over the Deerwood, are relays, built to move souls.
Where would they move souls?
Another mystery. Hypothetically, anywhere they wished. The real question, as always, is why? To intermix them the way a player shuffles his deck, the way a farmer rotates his fields? To collect them, like butterflies under glass? To melt them down for raw essence? Unfortunately, I don't know.
You seem to know a lot about Ter Nuneth.
I read the runes like a journal. I understand their meaning. People like Aldhelm try to read them like instructions, and in so doing, they miss their true meaning completely.
Why would the Ingwithans have wanted to tether souls like this?
Perhaps they didn't. Perhaps that's why they built no other machines like this one. We now see the Ingwithans as masters of soul manipulation, but they couldn't have attained their expertise without copious trial and error. Perhaps this was one such experiment.
How do you operate the machine atop Ter Nuneth?
Back to these tinkers' concerns. And what would you do with these tethered souls if I told you?
I'd release them.
So you say. And just what would you release them to? They'd abandon their existence here for another somewhere else, equally aimless and meaningless.
I could help you, but I won't. The pride lodged in her soul flares up, twisting into the shape of something that writhes and squeals within her. Here I have specimens aplenty, and time enough to observe them all. It's every scientist's dream. My answer is no. What? But what good is observing all of this if you're going to hoard it for yourself? Tell her, Zera, an entire language at your fingertips and she hides it away. I'm going to extinguish Acantha's pride. She's a bitch. Honestly. The vampire doesn't seem to notice as you wrap your mind around the squalling, burning mass. However, it sears your very bones. You jump back, crying out in pain. I won't abandon this opportunity. These souls will remain here with me, and I'll accomplish more than any animancer in the history of the field. And who will know about it, yeah. You can't leave these souls imprisoned. And who will stop me? Only I understand the control words for Tia knoweth. So yes, I can, her pride blazes. And who will know about it? The pride thing flickers as the flames around it abate. All I've learned, years of studying the Ingwithan language, no one understands it better than me. That counts for something. Your opportunities here are finite. One day that knowledge will die with you. The pride hisses and sputters. It's little more than an ember now. You're wrong, but there's no conviction in her voice. I'll build it forever. I'll cling to it. That will give me something. Extinguish it. You reach for it, but it's still too hot. Damn. May not be much, but it's still something. You can't take that away from me. Teach me what you know. I'll make sure that it grows and your legacy lives on. Your words finally quench her pride, and all that remains is a blackened, diamond-hard rock. You cast it away, where it melts into the darkness.
So be it. My studies and efforts shall grow through yours. These are the words you need.
It'd be funny if she just broke out into like Scatman John. Her cold, dry fingertips rest on your temples, and you feel her reaching into your mind, forming images from the darkness. Runes flash through your head, but they're no longer just pictures. They have meaning, and you understand them. They are commands. Something triggers in your mind, a distant memory unearthed from a past life long since buried. You can see a vast array of runes, far more than Icantha has shown you, and you know their sound and their meaning, and how they fit together. The language of Engwith once more at your command.
Something has awakened in your mind. You understand far more than I ever did. Take this knowledge, then, and do what you will with Ter Nuneth. Now that you understand its purpose, it will serve you in whatever way you wish.
A speaker of dead tongues now, and so she surpasses 100 frustrated scholars in the matter of a few moments. I don't suppose you could look at a few books for me? What do I do with the tower now that I know these words?
Turn it off, I expect. That will be easy now that you can read the runes. The vessels would still roam, but striking them down would return their essence to the cycle. But be careful. That machine controls hundreds of souls, and that volume of essence could easily overload it. Improperly channeling the essence would destroy the machine along with the souls. It would be a terrible loss for posterity.
Out of the corner of his eye, Aloth gives you a sly look. It seems your ravenous new friend has just given us the key to ending this wretchedness for good. And now that we've seen what this machine is capable of, I do hope you're not squeamish about the loss of a few hundred souls. They're already dead, so... Explain how the control words work. Harnessing the power of Ter Nuneth is about understanding what it was designed to do. You know the words and their meanings, you can speak them, and the tower shall obey. Whether the Ingwithans want to do that, another mystery. Question, as always, is why? To intermix them the way a player shuffles his deck. Runes, yeah. She's basically told us this before. Yeah, that's all. Bye. You're about to die. Okay, back we go down here. and quick save. Top level. Do I want to overload it? You recognize word. Okay. A jagged adger pillar rises in front of you, encased in stonework and run through with copper veins. The panel is covered with runes, which you can now understand. You recognize words for end and for hold. The dial is currently fixed on hold. You also recognize by an inscription that the manner in which you turn the dial is a means of throttling the device. I feel like we should overload it so this can't happen again. Muttering a command, you give the dial a violent twist. The moving spires spin faster and faster, wobbling from their axes. The light filling the machine quickly becomes too bright to behold. You look away and cover your ears, but the thunderous crash that follows shakes the floor beneath you. When you look back, the machine is in ruins, never to be used again, and I got extraordinary positive. He's not going to be happy if he says anything at all.
Still and silent.
I do want to just do a quick lap around in case there is anything hidden, like any loot. To the bot. Oh, I could probably just leave. Well, no, it probably isn't just leaving, it's probably leaving that dialogue. So at least undead shouldn't be a problem here. But I do want to go back and see what she might have to say, since we just destroyed the machine. The machine. He's gone. Didn't even get to loot her. Boo. Okay. Onward we go. Hopefully the guard's going to be like, holy shit, you're back? The fuck? There! That's the nice lady who helped me. And thank the Iron Arm for it. We'll get you sorted out at the keep. Oh, we got positive and major positive for both. The tower. It's off. Does this mean the curse on Heritage Hill is lifted? I better get a manor at Brackenbury for this. No, it wasn't a curse, but yes, the district is safe again. I think it'll be some time before anyone will be willing to settle in the district again, but at least we can get started on restoring it. Okay. Oh, Firebolt just disconnected and reconnected. I was like, something happened on my other monitor. What was it? Okay, we need to go to Andra's gift. It'll take 30 minutes to get there. Okay. Won't give it up easily, so we need to go there. Oh, I never went to that. And we need to go... I think we might as well go and clear out the lighthouse. I think we might be able to do it this time. That and I haven't used very many spells for this. But it is kind of a problem. Because of just what the enemies are. We cleared out the first floor. Basically skipped to the second floor. Kinda, I think. The third floor is kinda brutal. Yeah, here we go.
Well?
These things explode. There's the teleporting bullshit.
Ah, thank you.
It's no use. I need something stronger.
Hey.
Where's Durance? Oh god, there's another one.
That's not very helpful.
Another visit?
Ah!
Gimme! Prithee wake thyself!
Gimme! Prithee wake thyself! Hi, Gucci and Raiders, how are you all today? I hope you're doing well. And that also includes me, so I will close that window, that tab. Hi Gucci, hi Jinx again, hi Marsh, how are you all today? How was, guessing art? Yay, how was the art? Hoi! We're currently dying. Should probably use this. Hi, Crayon. We're currently in a fight, so I will try and finish this.
I'm ready.
I don't really have any AoE though. Other than these spells, and I kind of wanted to save it.
That's not very helpful.
I targeted it here. Is it because Palagina moved and I accidentally targeted on her? That would be mean. Hi, Drakia. How are you today? I hope you're doing well. This thing explodes when it dies. Like so. Explosive death. Okay, that went better than before.
I shall be discreet.
Oh, there's loot here that I didn't get. Money! But hi everyone, how are you all today? I hope you're doing well. I'm Zera, I'm a variety streamer that quite often hangs around in Gucci's stream before work, and sometimes in the Discord. But yeah, I stream every single day, because I'm dumb. And I'm currently on an RPG kick, after just being on a roguelike kick. Kind of flip-flop between them. But yeah, welcome in. We're just playing Pillars of Eternity, the other PoE. Just 75 days to go. What was this again? The compounds and fluids in these bottles have separated into distinct layers. Great. Poultry! We're currently in a lighthouse that's haunted. Yellowed fading maps of the bay around Ondra's Gift show routes through the locks between the dikes that hold the ocean back. Feel like this is a trap. Carved into the post is the name Merewith and a series of notches labelled with numbers. The lowest notch reads 4 and the highest notch reads 17. Okay, Merewith is a pirate we've met. E, Lighthouse Tower Key, Evacuation Notice, Selected Correspondence of Giftbringer Eden. The notice is stiff with age and salt. Idirian reinforcements advancing immediate evacuation of Ondra's Gift by order of Duke Hadret. Yeah, if you need to do post-stream stuff, we all understand. I hope the foods are good. I don't know how long I'm going to be streaming today. I'm just going till I'm done. But I'm having fun with Pillars of Eternity. This is the crazy thing. We've done this before. Get closer. Back away. Okay. So I'm going to back away. I want to put Pelagina over here. I'm probably not going to win this fight. Closer, get closer. If anything were to be able to quell the spiritual rage, it would appear not to be you. Get closer. Now the problem is, it's not just one. It's a shitload.
I'm ready.
And this is kind of a terrible location. And you're at the front, like usual. Okay. I hope they all get pulled. Oh, Jesus. Well, it's almost dead, thankfully. Let's do this. And anything I can do. And there goes a lot. So many. And his spell stopped as well.
Yes.
Oh sweet, I got both of them. There's still a chance we survive this. Meanwhile, these two are just like, help, help, help. Okay, he's got that going now. Little wording on it as well. It's hazard AoE. It doesn't say just me. It doesn't say just foes. So if you put that there.
Following your lead.
Well.
Oh, Adair's almost dead.
I'm ready.
Varu beyond seek.
Oh, that missed by the looks of it. The explosions just wiped a bunch of things out.
I'm ready.
I got paralyzed. You have food, yay! Thank you for the bits. I appreciate it. We're dying. So I think I'm gonna go back down and rest. Because this fight is mean. Hopefully they'll let me rest. Nice. Think they're spirits? Okay, let's go back up. And we're gonna go over here.
Of course.
Don't mind us.
Hey.
As you wish.
Hey.
Ah.
Yes?
Wolf?
Well.
How may I help?
Please go here. Durance is slightly more
As you
durable.
wish.
Right. Quick save.
Hey,
Hey,
I'm ready.
okay, you need to go after that. Aloth, I need you. Like, past this here, maybe? Then, we're just gonna fireball the shit out of them all. That'll hit them all. Because I need to go after the shades, not the shadows.
Yes.
Yes?
You need to do this. This. 'Cause holy shit.
Following your... Sacre Doom!
Dun, 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 dun.
That's it!
This seems like a good place. Aloth is like, I didn't ask how big the room was. I said I cast Fireball. You do need to get up some sort of protection, though.
Breathe. Breathe. Uli. Moe ixi ana.
Okay, this is going better. I'm using like every single spell I have. Withdraw yourself.
Yes.
Following your lead.
Breathe.
We got both of them. Awesome. How do I like the game so far? I like it, but then again, I played the original Baldur's Gate games, so it speaks to me as an RPG. That was rough. We used almost everything. Hey, we managed it. Let's go get paid. Oh, something with the stronghold. Oh, Nairi the Deft Hand. A wanted criminal by the name of Nairi the Deft Hand has arrived at the stronghold seeking aid in fleeing the Deerwood. And I guess I have to be there. Okay. Oh, we finished building as well after that sleep. Yeah, we completed the Warden's Lodge. Might want the Botanical Garden. Actually, no, we're going to get the West Barbican. Because then it opens up a bunch of stuff. Walls. Craft Hall. Oh, dexterity bonus. Only if we rest there. Ooh, that's good. Okay.
I'll grant you that animancy has had its failures, Balreach among them. But does that warrant attacks on innocent practitioners? Superstitious kith have spilled their share of blood.
That's no comparison. Animancers have the advantage of education, and with that comes authority and responsibility.
I have to say, it's wonderful to have someone to debate with. You'd think they'd be more welcoming of it at the Law College.
Or we could enjoy a glass of wine and a comfortable silence.
Greetings.
There was a spirit upstairs, but I got rid of it. You mean it was true? She gapes. That place really was haunted? I was sure those labourers were just trying to drive my price up. At least I can finally start building. Here, take this for your help. And stop by sometime. I've got big plans for this place. Oh, she took the evacuation notice and the logbook from me. Gave me 1,000 copper. I'll keep my mouth shut. We did recognize a name, though, while we were in there. What do we have? Put in players. Andrew's gift, Cyril. That's the one that we need to do. Okay. Oh, we still need that as well. We have so many places left to go. And then we still need to do stuff outside of this city. Okay, let's go here. 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 In we go.
Welcome.
Is there someone here named Cyril? You must be new in town, dearie. She's only the most sought-after girl in the district. You want to spend time with her? Just ask. She's 1,000 for the night, but she's worth every pound, or so they tell me. Fancy a go with her? She nudges you in the ribs. I'll give you a special rate of 500 to thank you for your help with my little problem. Sure, pay 500. Probably should have quick saved first. You'll find her quarters upstairs. She lays a large hand on your shoulder. Don't mind the burly fellows at her door. They're just there to make sure everyone has a good time. You also have someone else talk to in here. Maybe that we've already talked to them. Also, I want to see what's in here again. Oh yeah, this is where I got my gun from. Cozy Paladini's longsword of Inclane. It's just exceptional. Okay. Great sword, two-handed. Okay, I think I'm good for that. Save. Because it's... Yeah, I need to go. Yeah. I said out.
Well met, friend.
Powder almost hides the circles under her eyes, and rouge dusts her two prominent cheekbones. Despite it all, Cyril is beautiful. She favors you with a smile she must have practiced and perfected. Hello, stranger. Let me make you more comfortable. It is rather warm in here now. There's something I need to discuss with you. She runs a smooth finger along your neck and under your chin. Just tell me what you like. It's extra if you want to bring someone else in, though. Your friend, Thristwin, sent me. He needs that medallion. So do I. Cyril raises her chin. I offered him his half of the money and he refused it. She crosses her arms and paces in a slow circle around you. I'm sure he told you all about his broken clan. Did he also tell you that I got him where he is today? I really am sorry for him, but I'll bet you anything he lives better now than he did in Eglanfath. I've worked a long time for a way out, and I'm not giving it up just because Thristwin's suddenly got nostalgic. I'll buy it from you. She laughs. It's worth £6,000. If you got that kind of coin, I'll gladly help you spend it. Deal. Cyril goggles at the bag of coins in her hand. She looks back at you for just a second before reaching into her bodice. Ooh my. She holds a carved Adra medallion by a cord and gives it to you. She cradles the bag of coppers. It could be in a cottage in Brackenbury tomorrow. She looks hopefully at the medallion in your hand. I'm not going to tell you your business, but if you do mean to give that to Thristwin, it would mean a lot to me too. I hope he finds everything he's looking for back home. She pulls a moonstone ring off of her finger. Please, take this. It's always given me an edge with people around here, but I'm done with that part of my life. I've already paid for time with you. I'd like to use it now. Farewell. Even though I'm sure there'd be something funny with it. So I need to go to the first fires, Copper Lane, and now Brackenbury again. What did we get, though? Cyril's ring gives resolve. Concentration, deflection, and will. Who would I really want more resolve on? I'm going to put it on Duran's. Maybe. Mostly for the concentration. He's 105. I really need him to be a little bit tankier. That's easier said than done. Still don't know what Colfax house is for exactly, because it wasn't a backer. Okay.
Come now, it'll be fun.
No.
Even just a single...
I'm not calling Isilmir out just so you can learn he'll speak. I'll write down a few words.
I love their conversations. Okay, so first fires. Well, I'll need to go back here though, won't I? Valiant Embassy is where we need to go. Palagina wants to talk to, is it Agosti?
Ambassador Agosti, I would speak with you on a matter of some urgency and great importance.
Sighing as though remembering some heavy burden, I could say Vicent crosses his arms before replying, Pelagina, if this is the same matter we previously discussed, I doubt I will become convinced any more easily. Ambassador, please hear her out. The ambassador appraises you for several moments and nods respectfully. You are well known in Defiance Bay, Zera, he smiles softly, even in the Valiant Embassy. Vicent turns his attention back to Palagina. So you're keeping respectable company these days? He throws up his hands and shrugs. Hardly a good reason to go stirring up trouble with animancers and who knows else.
Ambassador, there are issues at stake here that go beyond rogue merchants and a port staying open. Animancy is under attack in Defiance Bay.
Palagina shakes her feathered fists to emphasize her point. We have to protect our interests here, but that also means knowing when to avoid unnecessary entanglements. The animancers and the locals have problems. They'll work them out, or they won't. Either way, there's too much to risk by getting involved.
If it is outlawed here, what would prevent the same from happening in our republics?
The ambassador's face vacillates between expressions of sympathy and frustration. Pelagina, I do not think your concerns are unfounded, but it is not the place of this embassy to countermand the Republic's policies. Both aggressive and passionate. If it makes any difference, Ambassador, I'm already looking into the matters Palagina has spoken of. It doesn't, but it would be fortuitous if your investigation took you to Twin Elms, because that's where Palagina needs to go.
What is it the Dukes need of me, Ambassador?
The Deerwood's instability has created an opportunity for us to take over their trade with Air Glanfath. We will need to meet with the Glanfathans soon to secure upcoming trade arrangements. The roads to Twin Elms can be dangerous, of course, but that's why you'll be our representative there.
Echosi, Ambassador. But won't this provoke the Deerwoodins? Their country is falling apart, and we're already dividing up their trade alliances.
Provoke them into what? Go into war? through no fault of the Republic's, the Deerwood's armies have been deprived of an entire generation of soldiers. It would be foolish not to take advantage of the situation. If we don't, the Raidserans will. Yeah, I'm going to be more rational. Benevolence is a good question to ask, or statement to make, but I'm kind of more rational. It does make sense, Palagina. The Deerwood has problems, and sooner or later someone's going to profit from it.
Madiko. When I walked in here, I didn't think we were going to be talking about how to chop up the Deerwood's corpse.
So I just got an achievement. Disposition. Attain rank 3 in at least 3 dispositions. Only 22% of players. Vicent holds up his hands to set Palagina at ease. That's not what we're talking about. This is just business. Palagina raises an eyebrow and clenches her jaw, but remains silent. Palagina, Palagina. He shakes his head. Go to Twin Elms, speak to the Anemenfath, impress upon her the instability of the Deerwood, and reassure her of the Vylian Republic's desire to open safe trade.
Of course, Ambassador.
The ambassador nods and smiles paternally. He then looks to you. I know you planned on investigating this crisis together, but I hope you understand Palagina's responsibilities. I understand, but we're still going to investigate it, responsibilities or not. Vicent bristles and turns to Palagina. Will the Dukes need to hear more about Palagina Messeray's wild adventures?
Of course not, Ambassador. I will attend to the Anamendfalt as soon as I am able to travel to Twin Elms.
Good. Now, if you will excuse me, I will walk.
Could have gone better.
5 feet away.
Gone worse. I appreciate that you stood up for me, but it's hard to persuade the ambassador to go against the Duke's orders.
I know I just said I'd rather be more rational than benevolent, but I think the benevolent option, keeping her happy about it, even if I do support this. I know you're right, Palagina. We may find a way for you to fulfill your obligations while looking into what's really going on around here. Don't worry.
Enough wisdom for both of us. Now, I just need to find out how to get to Twin Elms before the ambassador loses his patience.
She pauses in thought. Still, I fear that making this deal with the Glanfathans will further weaken the Deerwood and make trouble for the Republics in the years to come. Follow your heart. Do what you believe will be best for the Republics.
I wish I knew.
Okay, so we did that. Now we need to go to Copper Lane and Brackenberry. Go to Brackenberry. Copper Lane's up here. I think we can get to Copper Lane from Brackenberry anyway, so we'll just do a loop.
So those feathers, that's a blessing of Helia?
So they say.
Well, that's lucky. Where I'm from, we see a feathered lady, we start worrying maybe her dad got frisky with his hens.
I guess you can always trust a farm boy's head to go there first.
Okay. Was it at the sanitarium? Oh, we need to go there anyway, at the inn. Okay. Okay. There's one. Oh, it was Vienna. That's the Copper Lane thing. But we are in an ad break. And I'm going to quickly use the toilet again. I will be right back. Whoop. Whoop. Okay. So we need to go here. And talk to this guy.
Hello.
Did you do it? Did you get the medallion from Cyril? Yes. Uswin's eyes are as wide and round as the artifact in his hands. You've given my people a gift we couldn't possibly repay. I'll do the best I can, though. He shoves a bag of coin into your hands. This is everything I have. Take it, please. Ah. Keep it. The shattering spear will sing of your kindness for generations to come. If you ever find yourself in Airglan Fath, please honor us with your Visit. Farewell. He hurries out of the inn, his fancy cloak dragging on the ground. Okay. Pot of spirits added. The quest expires in 2 days. Ah! Belt of chimes. Okay. And then we'll go to Copper Lane. Need to go here. Need to find someone called Viana. Or Viana, I guess. Oh, that's new. Viana's diary. This looks like the diary belonging to someone named Viana. The latest entry bears yesterday's date. Clesia arrives tomorrow. The way we parted after her last visit, I didn't think she'd return. When I received a letter from Ozia, I expected the worst. The distance has been hard for her, and my focus on my research hasn't made things any easier. Tomorrow, none of that will matter. The things we said, the things I didn't say, I'll have the chance to make it up to her. I wish we had more privacy here, but for now, that old house on the north side of Ondra's gift is still empty. Yay. There's nothing to loot here because I've already done it. Guess we'll go here to the first fires and make our way to Ondra's gift. Oh, I can do it anyway. 24 minutes, let's go. The old house north. This one, I guess. Figured I'll heal him up a little bit more. Or heal his health up, I should say. Rather than his endurance. Hey, camping supplies. Wasn't this locked before and I couldn't get in? Is that a gazelle? As you enter the room, you see several figures huddled together. They stand at attention, armed, but not in matched gear like the Crucible Knights. At the center of the group, one woman looms over another, holding a flail. She snarls at the cowering figure. You've got pages of research here. You expect me to believe this was just your scratch work? It's nothing, I promise. Just my notes. You hear a painful smack as the woman backhands her captive. We know you were meeting with the Crucible Knights. You think you're the only ones with power in this city? They call us the Dozens for a reason. Now, I won't ask you again. At a nudge from one of her men, the woman turns and sees you watching. Her eyes narrow. You shouldn't be here. Let her go and I'll pretend I never saw this. It's too late for that. Well, fuck.
Hi?
Hey, Loth. You have no spells left. Shit. What if I just web them?
Well, they answer wounds.
Hi?
Okay. Ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum.
Yes?
Me and the Chanter will attack that.
What?
I'm not getting range.
Well,
Lava.
Dude. Oh, the animal companion's got knocked down. Oh, now it died. Oh, these were so outmatched. I hardly needed anything, actually. Viana's face is covered in bruises, and her eyes are wide with shock and relief. I don't know who you are, but thank you. Rapid hitching breaths punctuate her words. I was sure they were going to kill me. She wipes a tear from her cheek, wincing as her knuckle grazes a bruise. What just happened here? I thought I was coming here to meet my friend from the Republics. Looks like I walked into a trap. She shakes her head. The Dozens must have been watching me for a while. I'd been working on a special project for the Crucible Knights, and they weren't exactly subtle about contacting me about this project. It deals with a rather rare branch of animancy. No offense, but I probably shouldn't get too specific without Commander Cleaver's permission. He commissioned it after all. She laughs nervously. And you can see the trouble a little indiscretion has gotten me into. Tell me about yourself. I studied animancy in Ozia back in the Valian Republics. I came to Defiance Bay to research local advances, but instead of going to Brackenbury's sanitarium, I found a position as a scrivener at the Temple of Whale. I've had access to many rare manuscripts that most animancers never see. She shrugs. Of course, I've had to keep my head down. I've been careful not to let the head librarian or my colleagues know what I'm working on. Let's get out of here. She gnaws on a split lip. Commander Cleaver of the Crucible Knights is waiting on my research. Not that you haven't already done a lot for me. Maybe you could take it to him? I'd kept it with me to prevent it from falling into the wrong hands. but you can see how well that worked out. She nods at Dudwina's corpse. She took it from me when I arrived. She takes a deep breath. Anyhow, don't wait on me. I can make it back. I can make my own way out of here. Okay. And that's just a fine flail. Ooh, that's new. Arrow Breaker. Movement speed. Deflection against ranged attacks. Its heavy armor is the problem. So its recovery speed is just dumb. These pages contain Viana's research on Engwith and techniques for imbuing matter with essence. She appears to have developed a method based on her studies of animats. On the first page is a note to someone named Dunstan. Yeah. Ooh. Shit, level up. Damn, I didn't realise we'd be that close.
As you wish.
And of course, both mats don't level up. 80. 16.
As you wish.
I guess we'll get it when we go turn this in. Do, 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 do.
Right fit.
Nope.
Please, Inadiran. And stand closer so I can grab your neck if you said what I think you did.
That was Isilmir. She likes your feathers.
Thanks, but I'm not interested, Isilmir.
I always hate it when I go to this as they start speaking. I'm like, I want to hear them. Ooh. A court of spirits. Southwest of Gilded Vale, travellers have reported a collection of angry spirits gathering near a circle of cracked Adra pillars. Those brave enough to venture near the spirits have reported that they appear to be arguing about some long-forgotten legal matters. Though locals have quickly learned to take a route that avoids the Adra pillars entirely, more than a few foreign merchants landing at Road's End have fallen victim to the shades. Sagani was prepared to fight a mob of angry spirits in the circle of Adra pillars, but quickly discovered that the shades simply wanted resolution to a number of old disputes. Surprisingly cognizant for spirits, the shades presented their cases over several long hours. Sagani acted as the group's arbiter, handing down decisions and putting the spirits to rest. After the last pair of bickering shades faded into the beyond, Sagani discovered the remains of previous trespassers, including a fine belt of meditative chimes on the belt of an unfortunate monk. Concentration, plus 25 noisy. Oh, stealth. Okay. It's not as good as I was hoping. Few days and 18 hours. So we need to go to First Fires, I think.
You...
Then I'll be able to level everyone up, hopefully.
Knowing who is easier than knowing how.
I need, what, 420? No, 480 XP. Let's go to the forge. Probably wants me to deliver it to... Oh no, it is Dunstan. Stop
I
moving.
suppose Cleavers sent you down here to get me working on those forge nights, eh?
I think this is what you've been looking for.
That's what Cleaver's been looking for anyway. If you found it, I guess I've got to start.
You don't sound too happy about this. I'm not. And I'm surprised someone as strong-willed as you is going along with it. I've made it clear to Cleaver that this is a mistake. Trying to harness souls like this. It's a crime against the gods, and it's bound to earn us more trouble than it saves. But Cleaver's given me his orders, so I've got to build these things as best I can. Anyway, Cleaver's told me to sell you any arms or armor you might want. You won't find better anywhere in Defiance Bay. I can promise you that.
Now, time to see if that Valian was worth all that blood and copper.
He takes a polished breastplate and goes to work. We've just started Skynet.
Honest, even I wasn't expecting it to work this well. Back to it. Cleaver will want me to finish the rest of them. And it sounded like he has a job for you, too.
Oh, great. Show me what you have for sale first. The White Spire. Two-handed. Inflicts disorienting for 5 seconds on hit. Grants Blizzard. Okay, that sounds pretty cool. Eldrick's Coat. Heavy armor. Defense against prone attacks. 15 defense against push attacks. Damage reduction against freeze. It already has really good damage reduction as is. That I'm kind of considering. Forge Master's Gloves, damage reduction versus burn, and grants Firebrand, which gives me a weapon. The Great Sword. God in Faith. Consecrated ground. When hit by a critical hit once per encounter. Oh, just gives us... That's funny. Okay. Chat's disconnecting. Hate it when that happens. And it's back. Okay, let's see what I can sell you. Hey! Okay, give me money. Okay, so Cleaver wants to talk to me about something. It's like we're doing jobs for the Dozens and the Crucible Knights. We're playing both sides of this. Oh, we did get enough XP to level up as well. How may I be of assistance? Was there more you needed me to do?
Dunstan will complete the first squad of Forge Knights in no time. Now the High Justice will want to have his Forge Masters at Fleetbreaker Castle create more.
However, it's been brought to my attention that you're a close ally of the Dozens, he scowls. I'm sure you understand that further association puts us in a precarious position. Is there something else I could do? Okay. That's it? He's just like, we know you're working both sides. So? Okay. Level 8. See what goodies we get. I can't afford mechanics. So we're going to go stealth. And then we're going to save points, I think. Shadowing Beyond. Temporarily turn invisible. I don't think I want any of those. Got the... Oh, I could get the marksman. Or was it gunner? Gunner, reload speed. Kind of need that. Yeah, let's take gunner, I think. We'll have a look at the others, because another field triage could be good. But I am offensive character. So, gunner. Done. Get you your athletics. Bonus knockdown, wary defender. Gives me more enemies engaged, which honestly I think I want to take. But he kind of needs... I could just get hold the line. Because he has another modal. I feel like hold the line is going to be really good for him. Keep enemies tanked. Legina will get you athletics, and I need survival. Great to lay on hands. Super encounter. Oh, it just gives more. Okay, critical focus. 5% of hits converted to crits. +2 deflection, +3 all defenses except deflection. I do like passives. I'll take Deep Faith because I was mentioning about her defenses. And +3, +2, and +3 to everything is pretty good. Okay. I think I just save your points. And you get spells. I think I take Confusion. Yeah, I'll just take Confusion. And then... Oh yeah, I don't want him dealing damage to himself. Kind of want to get field triage on him too. Have everyone be able to do it. But honestly, because that's 2 per rest, which I don't really like. It's a lot of deflection. I might just get him bonus spell slots. Third level is, I feel like, is better than second level at the moment. Ding. Runs. Just the AoE burn. Oh, it just does it to everyone. That could be useful. Okay, so I could get him passive with the sword and arquebus, but he doesn't use either. Doesn't do any healing, but it boosts all stats. And only for 13 seconds. I think I'd rather take the burn. Yeah, because the burn hits everything, not just vessels. Now, what does Kana get? I'll save points. Oh, he gets another one of these? Okay. Okay, so he can get a heal. Well, endurance heal, I should say. AoE Charm. It's a pretty small cone, to be honest. Terrified? Someone Will-o'-the-Wisp, Someone Worm. AoE Paralyze. I may get that. This one could be useful too. Because the immunity to Frightened and Terrified for 28 seconds is pretty decent. But I do like the idea of Paralyze. I'm going to go for Paralyze. And then... do I get him? Could get him Gunner as well. Well, let's get him Gunner. Reload quicker. Because he kind of needs that. He really does. And then... we shall leave. Because everything that I have now is outside? I'm in Copper Lane already, so let's go see if I can get to the Elder Library. I know I can't. We've already been there. Or I shouldn't be able to. There's also the other bridge that we haven't been to. Maybe we'll see about that too. This is where we need to go. No entry in the archives without her permission. Immediate. I had to test it. I'll at least get the XP.
It's finished.
Go talk to Grimda again.
Hail, traveler.
An animancer named Nedin asked me to retrieve the theorems of Pangram from the Elder Archives. Grimda's impressive frown deepens. Thank you for letting me know. I'll be sure to tuck that tome away from prying eyes and see that this Nedin never sets foot in here again. In the meantime here, a token of our appreciation. Ah, okay. Is this what we wanted? See her barred entirely? It seems a fearsome price to pay. Knowledge dangled just out of reach makes a tempting prize for any soul. What else do you need? I'll take the XP. I completed the quest, kinda. Without killing everybody, I guess. Oops. Oopsie. Do, 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 do. Okay, let's go this way. Oh yeah, I never sped up time again. I can't go here, apparently. I wonder why. Anyway, we need to go to Woodend Plains. Because there was a quest here. Do-do. Not entirely sure where, though. Oh. Hi, Nedden. You're not going to enjoy this, are you? A woman you remember from Brackenbury strides over to you. The hem of her robe is torn and covered in burrs. You could have just refused. You could have forgotten all about the theorems of Pangram, but you had to go and tell Grimda. Her voice trembles, and she clutches at her hair with a shaking hand. I know you're prone to strong opinions, but I had no idea you'd launched a personal crusade against me. I'm truly sorry, Nedin. She barks with a harsh laughter. Me too. Well, they're all wizards. Oh god.
Lava beyond.
They apparently brought spells to a gunfight, and it went badly for them. Wait a minute. That just had the cutest cat above it, I think. It's a lot of grimoires. Properties eternal funding? This plain gold band contains a power that belies its simple appearance. It's been passed between animancers, wizards, and other scholars for centuries because it provides a steady income to the wearer, allowing him or her to pursue research interests without being tied to a particular patron. Just gives copper? What? Does anyone have a free ring slot? Oh, I guess I do. Seems so weird. Well, we did that. And I think it's time for me to get some food. 'Cause I'm hungry. So, thank you all for being here. I appreciate your faces. I hope you all have a great rest of the day, and I will be back tomorrow. Though I am starting later than normal. Because I'm on holiday, so I'm sleeping in. All this week. I'm going to be doing some work on my Discord server as well. In a little bit, hopefully, just to sort out, because my schedule's so out of date. It's still saying I'm playing Baldur's Gate, which is a while ago. But yeah, thank you all for being here. I appreciate your faces. I hope you all have a great rest of the day, and I'll be back tomorrow with more of this. And we're gonna go and raid. Let's go and raid Marsh. They were in here earlier from Gucci's raid. Let's go send everyone over there. And yeah, I hope you all have a great rest of the day. I'm going to go get some food, probably order a pizza. Bye!